appropriately represented in the drawing there, or what?
You got like a...
Yeah. I have to say, though, Reginald looks a little bit disoriented. He's got a crazy look in his eye.
Yeah, but you just saw a dead Abbey with blood spraying all over the place. That's what the point of the drawing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
Jason, your sound sucks, Jason.
Jason, you sound like you're underwater sometimes.
That's
okay. I'll put my headphones on here in a minute.
Okay, well, we're not, we're going to give Dan the little grace period, and then we'll get going. Okay, what is this? Anything? Okay, no. Not that important.
Who's the crazy hairy fucker in that picture? No, you got the hood on, don't you?
No, that's Kmart.
Oh.
Look back at the old barn picture when we're all sitting around, and I'm the guy with the beard.
They all look like they're crazy magicians, don't they?
As Cobb said, this drawing was supposed to be us witnessing the dead Abbott with the blood all over the place. So everybody's expression, my interpretation of how they saw it.
Yeah, a little bit of shock on their face.
Yeah, mine's perfect. No shock.
I figure that's your permanent expression anyway, so.
Yeah, pretty much. You got it right on there.
His adventuring bitch face? Oh, and looks like Dan is listening in, so let me just get situated here and we shall start our adventure for tonight. Let me get you out of the way. Of course, he's got his microphone off. Awesome. Okay. So since he's just listening, I guess I can just leave it like that for the hell of it. Okay, so there's one thing down. Would anyone like to say anything before we begin the game about anything that is not game related?
I get nothing.
I hear nothing. Okay, awesome.
I got a fart, but I'll do it later.
Where is it? There it is.
Here, Cobb. Cobb, look. You gotta come closer.
Okay. Why is there a square there? What's that?
It's a sign on the window. He's doing a selfie outside
Oh.
the glass window or something.
Okay.
That's the one I said, don't let that hobo in.
What are you at, a fast food joint or an elementary school getting your new victim?
He's playing with the new phone he just stole from somebody.
No, that's outside my workplace right before I went in. We got a nice little drink area out there.
So
where I molest armadillos and stand-hill cranes. They gotta let me in. I'm a coach.
Don't let the hobos in.
You'll never see the other people who work there and think that was like a hobo. Jesus.
Well, I'm sure your work's full of hobos.
And we all work for the government. Yay!
Government hobos. One look. Let me clean your tongue off.
Alright, I will say something non-related. How's everybody's health doing lately?
Fine.
I got a sore arm, but Eddie got operated on.
What'd you have done?
Who?
Guy rents a room from me, Eddie Henson. I don't think you ever met him, Jason.
How'd that brain transplant go?
I don't know. They couldn't find the first one.
Oh, damn.
So,
They're already.
Well,
No, it went. They had to do an umbilical hernia. They went in both sides of my stomach and through the belly button.
Jeez.
Yeah.
well, I hope you're feeling better.
Oh yeah.
alrighty, let's get this bad boy fired up here.
Got your goat sack.
Alrighty, we are live to all, none of you out there in Facebook land. Yeah, yeah.
Yay.
Oh. Of course, there are some people that do chime in on occasion, so we'll see if anybody joins us in the chat room tonight.
Got Wally, Brian Brown, occasional douchebags.
Where am I going here?
One thing I don't like about Facebook Live when you do that is you can't read all the comments. You have they pop up as you're going through the story.
Alright, so, what if I get some music on in the background here? That might help.
I like a king and a douchebag.
Or it might not. What am I doing here? Where is there? No? Yes.
Play Hobo Jamboree.
Watch later. No, playlist. Okay.
I think we might have distorted from because there's like 3 fans over here right now. So.
Come on, fuck bag.
Fuck bag. That's what she said.
Okay, no. How the fuck do you turn that?
That's what she said.
What kind of bullshit is this? There we go. Okay.
I prefer fuck stain. That's my favorite thing to call people.
What?
Stain.
Fuck what?
Fuck stain.
Fuck stain.
Okay, let's do this because it might be worth listening to.
What are you doing, man? Are you sanding a board?
No, I'm cutting some specific things out for Cobb out of styrofoam.
I'm kidding, damn it.
Yeah, actually, I was saying I was using it leaves strings when you pull away, so I'm using my finger just to break the strings off before I paint it so it don't look like there's strings.
I think styrofoam is tricky. It's like wood you gotta cut with a grain.
You sound terrible tonight, Jason.
I'll put my headphones on here in a minute.
All right.
Like I said, I got the
Okay, we will
Oh, yeah,
start
seizure.
episode 24 of the World of Skell story called Ghosts. And I hope you're all enjoying this fine cool down and warm up of a day. Got an unfortunate but necessary evil happened today. I had a cedar tree cut down in my front lawn because of 2 reasons. One is it didn't provide any shade in the summer because it was on the north side of the house and it was close to the house, which meant that the needles would fill up my gutters. And as I get older, I feel less safe climbing on the roof. So I decided to take care of that problem in one fell swoop, and now it is gone. And at some point I'll be burning all that, and that'll be great. So, that is the extent of my current events.
Peter is one of my favorite smells too.
Yeah, it smells good. Like if somebody wanted a big flat piece to make something, that there's some out there if you wanted to take the time to fashion it to your liking. I am not a
I
I
wood.
don't remember my yard, but my whole yard was full of cedar trees.
I don't.
I recently purchased a lumber mill for my chainsaw, and I'm in the process of cutting up a tree that I felled a couple weeks ago. But it works out pretty good. If you want to cut some boards out of it, Cobb, I can help you out.
You already cut it up into.
Well, it's
chunks.
beyond
It's chunked up
that
now.
now.
I've seen it out there.
What I'm talking about is like the trunk of the tree. There's some big pieces that are as wide as the trunk, like a flat. Like somebody went.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Anyway,
You can make a bunch of
slices.
stepping stones.
and that's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe if I can put some of them in the ground, dig them out, and put them down, and just find a place to put them. But anyway, other than that, I got a call from my car guy, and everything's going smooth there. So I'm hoping to get lucky, and my luck would be if after the earnings call on Monday, the stock went up, and then I would go ahead and sell some of it, and I would get more out of it. And that would be a total lucky break, but even if that doesn't happen, that's okay. But, all right, so, quick recap for no one who's watching. The characters, all of them made it alive back to the monastery, and the pick was a little hurt for a while, but he got better. And then the other cave was searched. Let me turn this down.
Fuck is doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, the music is always my issue. The music is what disrupts my stuff.
Can you hear it now? You can? Is it too loud? Somebody sounds like they're planing wood somewhere, so...
I'm sharpening a pencil.
Oh, okay.
Jesus,
Okay.
it sounds like you're chopping a tree down.
Okay.
I thought somebody was making Doritos. That was my...
Sorry, guys. I had no idea.
I thought
I had no idea.
It was
A stupid
It was
It's
loud.
an
I
old
was like,
style,
what the
and it's not held down.
I
Or
thought-
I have to hold it down.
I
It's
thought-
not screwed in.
the first thing I thought is it was Randy's dog fucking chewing on his leg underneath the table.
Rick's
So, okay, so, before they left, they searched the other cave, and they didn't find much in there other than a couple clues of what might have been in there, but nothing of significance was recovered, and they made their way back pretty uneventfully to the monastery to tell them about Latonius's turn and
His
when-
betrayal.
when they got there, they were walking in the gate, and this apparent teenage thief tried to run past, and Covidius took it upon himself to stop this ne'er-do-well, and in the process, snapped his fucking arm. So,
snapped his own arm. I didn't snap it for him.
yeah, Your Honor, I wasn't even there. Oh, so the monks were fetched, and some unfortunate rolls caused the guards to start to get upset when the sergeant at arms of the guards came and took control of the situation, and apparently thought that whatever he had to say was more important than getting justice for the young lad in the broken arm. So they were brought to the guardhouse and were told that They needed to follow him because he wanted to show them something. And what they saw and found was the abbot in his personal quarters, deceased, a bloody mess with wounds of many styles and varieties upon his body parts strewn like something had almost reached inside of him and pulled his guts out, and an eye was on the bookshelf, and blood splatter was all over the desk, and it was not a pleasant sight. So they decided to investigate, and the sergeant at arms was willing to let them do that, and no other guards were present, so the search yielded some results. The druid Shadrach cast a spell revealing some of the temporal clues, revealed that which could not be seen easily, and it appeared that a piece of Latonius's clothing was left behind under the chair, and no secret doors were found, but a secret in the desk, a hidden drawer, if you will, or a hidden round hole was found. And after Pick worked at it for a while, trying to figure out how to get the thing to open, and if I remember correctly, I think Reggie might have helped some there. I'm not sure.
I looked at it.
Pick was able to unlock this secret compartment. Unfortunately, a trap was set, and it was triggered, and a green smoke started to fill the room. But luckily, with quick, decisive action, they were able to escape the area of effect of this trap, and they made it out of the building safely, coughing and gagging a little, but not suffering the full effects of the trap. And the sergeant had left before this to go get people to remove the corpse of the abbot and take it to the root cellar, because instead of taking it directly to the mortician and having it prepared for whatever burial rites, whether that be burying or burning or whatever, they asked and were given the opportunity perhaps to examine the corpse or speak with dead, or something they were going to do tomorrow. So we ended last game with all of them outside of the building, and there was mostly the only one that was down here in between the monks' living quarters. I'm sorry, not the monks' living quarter, the hospital area was picked. So you were over here and everyone else was over there. And that's where
both doors open.
And yeah, so and that is where we stopped. So if anyone has any edits, additions, subtractions, or corrections to the recap, feel free to speak them now. Okay, hearing nothing. And that's where we'll pick up. So, as the green smoke begins to clear, you all see the sergeant and some couple guards and then some other monks coming with a stretcher and other things, apparently to carry the corpse away. But upon seeing the green smoke, of course, oh, what happened? They run in and...
Hold up just a minute. That music is a little loud.
Loud? Okay.
Covidius
Thank you,
party.
sir.
All right, go ahead.
Hold up a second there, fellas. There's some poisonous gas has been released. The doors are open and we're letting it air out.
Full screen. Oh. Okay.
And then I will look in the door and wait until it looks safe to re-enter.
Okay, so some time passes, and as this time is passing, there's the sergeant's like, what happened? What is all this?
We decided to attempt to open that locked desk. And we got it open, but this gas was released.
He says, okay. Well, he kind of looks all of you. I would like Reginald to make a charisma check, please.
25.
25, okay. He says, okay, well, I would say obviously if something was trapped in there, either it was put there by the abbot, or it was there and the abbot did not know.
I suppose it was meant to keep people out.
He says, so, yes, Shadrach.
Who's in charge here now?
It would be... Oh, let's see. It would be...
Humphreys Acadapus.
Okay. I'm getting you a proper answer here. Okay, here we go. He says that would be the prior. He is second to the abbot in rank.
Summon him immediately. We must speak to him.
Yeah, he's already been. He knows. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. He looks at you, Shadrach, and he gives you a look like you've just annoyed him. So.
Was there a library here?
Who are you asking?
The main guy that I just annoyed.
Okay. He says, besides the books in the abbot's personal abode here, there is the sage and scribe area under the temple.
Is there a chief librarian?
There is a...
Is she pretty?
There is a sub-prior over all that.
May I speak to him, please?
Well, how about if we take one thing at a time? So he says, men, I would like you to go in there, look at that desk, see if you see anything dangerous. See if you see what Reginald has spoken about. Don't touch anything. And he says if one of you would like
I'll
to...
help.
He says, well, hold on a second. There's two reasons for me not wanting you guys to go in there. One is we're all kind of edgy right now, and if something weird happens, we want to keep that to a minimum.
Well, I don't want any of your people to get hurt.
Well,
I think you should let us go back in and finish up what we started.
Okay,
and then come get them out.
We'll take the reverse angle of that and say we don't want any of you to get hurt, and our men have signed up for this job, so just hold on.
I bow and wave my hand toward the door, and I lean against the wall.
He says, if you wish to come to the door with me and watch at a safe distance, you are welcome to do that.
All right.
Do you take him up on his offer? Yes, Pick.
Yes, I was standing next to him at the door.
Okay, go ahead, Pick.
Since I am not on that side, can I hear their discussion?
I would think so, because the building's only like 20 by 20 or something, around that size, and both doors are open, so I don't think that would be too much of a stretch, so yes.
Okay.
Okay, so one of the guards walks in there, the other guard will walk in the door and just kind of stop. And he walks over and he starts looking at the desk, and then he comes around and he looks, and then he kind of bends down and looks at and from your angle, Pick, you can see that he's looking where the compartment is, and obviously that's on the opposite side of where Reginald and the sergeant is, so you see the guy looking down at something which you assume is the compartment, just to give you an overall look of the place. It's got like a weird smell in the room now. It's not very pleasant. It's as if an elephant and a buffalo both ate a bunch of crinkle snaps and then redigested it twice and then crumped in the ceiling. So it's just not
on
good.
On top of a murder scene.
Yes. So the guy is like, sir, there is a compartment here and there's something in it, but it doesn't appear to be dangerous. It looks like a white cylinder. The guy's like, hold on, does that mean anything to any of you?
A white cylinder? It could be anything. I think
that's trapped.
Maybe it's what held the gas.
He says, all right, come out of there, Larry. He says, okay, he looks at Pick down at the other door, and he's like, which one of you would like to go and find out exactly? He says, I can already tell you all are acting nervous, and so which one of you would like to go in there?
I look across the room at the door. I say, Pick, go finish what we started.
Yeah, I think everybody should step back just in case it gets worse than what just happened before. We don't need a bunch of people potentially dying here.
The guards all exit the room. One exits to your door, Pick, and he stands just outside, like looking in as you're like right there at the door. The other one goes on the other side, and the sergeant's like, that's okay, you can just step back and wait and stand up there, and so whenever some more guys come by, tell them to come over. And you two with the monks, I would appreciate it if you could don't go too far away, because your healing arts might be needed at a moment's notice, and they're just kind of bow their heads and they look like they're ready to do whatever they do. Okay, Pick, so I guess it's up to you. Oh, Shadrach, did you have your hand up? Yeah, go ahead. Can't hear you.
I'll ask Pick. I can give you a little bit of a resistance if there's some kind of magical danger there.
Well,
Your choice.
Let me check it first, and if I detect something there that I'm not sure what it is, and then I will seek your help.
So be it.
How's the lighting from this side? Would possibly the guards be blocking the light coming in the room?
Well, you could open the windows. There's pretty much one on each side, each wall. You could attempt to find and light candles or provide some other light source, or some other light could be provided for you, but the only light that's coming in is at an angle from the doorways. So like the door that you're at, there's no light that's coming in that way. A little bit's coming in from the one on the east. So
is it hard?
Well, you have infravision, so you can see.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. For me, it's not a problem seeing what's there.
Correct.
Would it be a problem? Would I think it would be a problem for somebody without my ability?
Probably. Guess, Reginald.
I remember you saying that there were candles lit in the room to try to fend off some of the odor of the decomposition.
So you now notice that those candles are out, and you didn't necessarily notice what put them out, but something must have changed between the time they were lit and now. And I'll give you one guess as to what that was. Yeah. Probably. Okay, what's next?
I will walk in the room.
Okay, so you walk in the room, and I would like to make you to make a Constitution check, and all you need to do is not roll a natural 1.
I did not roll a natural 1.
Okay. So
I rolled a 19,
Yeah.
in case you needed to know.
very good. All right. So where do you go?
I go over to where I was before.
Okay. So you walk up to the desk. Your boots pitter-patting ever so softly on the hardwood floor. Then you kind of scuff up against a blood-soaked rug. And then you walk over and you can see that the compartment is just barely ajar, just that little bit like it was that you left it. There's enough like space where like if you wanted to jam like let's say a screwdriver, there's like that much room. Probably just at first look not enough to get your fingers in there if you wanted to like grab it and yank. So what would you like to do?
Well, I guess now since I failed to think of it last time because I was anxious, I'm going to see if there's another trap.
Okay, you don't even... Oh, okay. Go ahead. Roll your find traps, please.
I rolled a 38, and I need to be below 55.
Okay. So you start to look around. You get down, look. The acrid scent of the point of release, making your eyes water slightly. But after a thorough checking underneath, around, the only thing you find is a stretched piece of something that you've seen before, like a ligament from some type of creature that had somehow retained a little bit of its elasticity, and it's busted. Thus, you see that was what set off the first trap and was allowing you to be able to turn the padlock-like compartment shaft. But you do not find another trap.
Okay. I'm gonna look over my shoulder to the guards that are behind me.
Now,
And I'm gonna say,
it's just the one in the doorway there.
can you smell this from there?
I mean, I can smell something terrible, but thankfully it's getting less and less.
Okay, well, it might get a little stronger here. So, be ready to step back.
Okay, he instinctively, like, pulls out his sword for some stupid ass reason, and he's like,
I'm gonna try to finagle my fingers in there to see if I can turn anything to open it even farther.
all right. So, as you start to turn it and try to get it to open, it's like it's not going, and then you press a little bit harder and something goes click, and you're like, oh shit! And I need you to not roll anything because nothing happens at this time. But you do manage to pull on this compartment, and it kind of slides out very quietly as if it was made to be a secret. And what
Okay.
you find in there, it looks like let's see. Imagine, if you will, a sort of a bunch of white powder that has been put together in a paste and then like dough rolled until at one end it's like, except it's an odd shaped looking thing. It's flat on the end that's closest to you. What is that squeaking I hear?
I do not know.
Alright. So it's like flat, and it's about, we'll say 2 inches wide at the bottom or the flat end. And then as you look, it sort of starts to taper, and it kind of comes to a point after like a foot or a foot and a half long. So it's like about maybe this long. I don't know. I see. That's okay. It's about like, yeah, I guess it's not going to show up that great on your screen. So imagine 18 inches to long, flat and 2 inches wide. Oh, look at you go. Flat and 2 inches wide on one end, and coming to what appears to be a nice fine point on the other. And it's not flat like a sword. It's more round.
Is it like a rapier?
No, because that's a rapier is actually flat. It's more like a sword. You might be thinking of an Abbey,
A pig, yeah.
but it's much wider at one end, and it doesn't have a hilt or anything. So, that's what it looks like.
So, and it's in a cylinder, or it's just laying there?
Yeah, it's just laying there.
And is there anything else there with it?
As you just look at it, no, you don't see anything, but you can certainly do a more thorough investigation if you wanted to, say, pull out the compartment all the way, or, I mean, you can see the back of the compartment is just like a wall or the end of the thing, how it's made. You know, like the back of a drawer or something.
Okay. So the whole thing will slide out?
It certainly appears that way. Or you could just reach in and grab the thing if you wanted.
Now, I'm not sure if I want to grab it.
Right.
Just yet until I get the whole thing out.
Okay.
So I'm going to slide everything out.
Okay, it slides out,
As far as I can.
and now you've got this round drawer, if you will, in your hand.
Okay, well, this thing laying inside of it.
Correct.
Okay, I will look at it and I will take it over to where the prior's at. Or the prior's not there.
The sergeant, that's fine.
The sergeant.
Okay, so you're going over to where everybody else is, basically. And
Correct.
as he walks over with this thing, and you all can look at it if you want, you see what I described. It's a round shelf like this, with like this, say if you cut the top off of it. And so it would be hollow.
We can't see your hands.
Oh, okay. Yes, okay. So, fuck a duck. You fucking fuck Finkel.
What are you doing?
What are you
What are you
doing?
doing?
Okay.
There it is.
We'll get her there. Okay.
Hi there.
Okay, so the shelf is about this long, this deep. We'll say 2 feet. Imagine it's round like a cylinder, but if you cut the top off the cylinder so it's hollow, and that way as it
Yeah.
came out you can see what's in it, and he's holding it, and inside is that white something, either mineral or a bleached wood or something, and it's flat and 2 inches wide on this end, and it tapers down and it's round to a point on this end. And I need all of you to tell me what you'd like to do upon seeing this. Go ahead, COVID.
That looks.
Or no? Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Shadrach?
Does it look like bone?
As you get close to find out this information, you look and it might be, but you're just not sure. You're gonna have to touch it and examine it closely to get that answer, because just what it looks like is what I described. Now COVID's got his hand up.
Does it look like it could be a weapon? Because that would be something I'm proficient in seeing.
Well, I would say
I mean,
yes,
could it
simply
be used
because
as a weapon?
it has a point on one end. So, you know, you certainly have used a broken spear shaft as a weapon in the
But it
arena.
was broke on one end, right?
No, but you know the spear shaft, the wood was broken to a point, so you know anything with a point
I'm
can
just
be a
saying this, but
weapon.
this doesn't look like it's broken. It does it?
No.
Okay, so it looks whatever looks like it was what it's meant to be. Currently.
Who knows what it's meant to be.
I mentioned that it looks like it could be a weapon.
Looks like a stalactite.
A little bit. I mean, that's,
That's my
Is it smooth?
yeah.
estimation when I see it.
It certainly
I step back.
appears smooth.
Because of
Adam
that
Game, does this thing
not
look
perfect.
Tibetan?
What'd you say, Shadrach?
Adam Game, I'm asking, does this thing look Tibetan? Like a plug that's sharp?
Well, I don't know.
Did you ever see the Shadow movie? Remember that thing with the face that had the blade on it?
I did not see that movie.
You'd have a picture.
Oh, okay.
Just a
Let me see if I can. But then I'd have to send it to. Well, who knows? But
Oh, you just send it
anyway,
to the messenger.
I've described the thing, and I think
I got a kind of an idea of what it looks like. That's why I asked. So, yeah, okay. I think it's some kind of religious symbol or artifact. Is what I think.
Cobb
I would guess so.
imagines a piece of candy. That's what I think of. But
A piece of candy. How long is this thing again?
like 18 inches, 17. 15.
So does it look like it could be the horn of a unicorn?
Maybe.
I mean, it's got the right dimensions. It's got the. It looks like it could be bone.
I would say now that you're starting to take a look at it, it certainly,
Or not specifically a unicorn, but something that would have a horn like this.
yeah, I mean, the only thing that you've seen with a horn like that was the Kyrin.
Yeah,
Does it
that's
look,
what
does it look similar in
fucking
size?
chipmunk is looking for.
Yeah, because you got a close-up look at it when it went through your
Fuck yeah,
chest.
I did.
So
Yeah, it looks just like what went through my... I can compare it with the hole in my chest. But it looks exactly like one.
That's definitely what he's looking for. Look out! And I start looking around. That motherfucker can hide anywhere.
Look out!
He could be anywhere. Put it away.
What Well, we should have nothing to
He comes
fear.
out of nowhere.
We should have nothing to fear of this thing. I'd reach for it. I reached out to touch it and pick it up.
No, it's what he's looking for. To Latonius.
I agree.
If
He's
it is
looking for it because this weapon, they're afraid of
can
it.
release
That's why.
Bazan.
All right. Well,
When we
anyway,
release it, it'll kill him.
COVID goes to reach in the shelf there, and unless anyone does anything weird, he just picks it up.
Everybody's waiting to see what happens to me.
I had stepped back, so I'm just looking over his shoulder.
Yeah,
when
just
he
kind of like
started
step back.
saying-
One, yeah, I didn't want to touch
So-
it. I was tempted, but it's like, no.
So I
When
am
he
going.
started saying Kyrin, I recognized it.
I'm going to share this picture, but unfortunately, it's not smooth. Like this picture has like waves in it, and that I don't want you guys to think this has waves. It doesn't have. It's more all
As
like
long as it's
smoother.
close to something,
But it's,
yeah.
yeah. So
Send to the jib jab thing.
anyway,
Yeah.
D&D jib jabs.
yeah, I know how to do that. All right. So anyway, I just sent it. So you'll look at it and you'll go, oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
But like I said, it's smooth. This one is smooth. This one isn't
I gotcha.
the whatever the term is for like a corkscrew action. I'm sure that
Unplug?
no
Spiral?
Spiral. Thank you. Yeah,
Spiral
this,
butt plug?
this thing in this drawer
Tokens.
is not a spiral. It is a smooth, solid one piece of whatever it is.
So the Abbott was that kind of guy.
I was close in what I was thinking of, but you're right. I understand what you're saying now. But it's opaque. Is that correct? You can't see through it.
That's correct. It's-
Okay, thank you.
It's white.
That needs to be kept safe. Put it away.
Do you mind if I
Don't-
put it away on me?
I think this is the key that will open the dungeon.
Well, certainly does something, I guess.
The sergeant.
That's just one thing.
The sergeant says.
That's only just an educated guess. I think this is the key that will open the dungeon.
I would.
One way or the other, good or bad, it will open the dungeon.
I would
why
be
he
very
wants
glad
it.
if you could
That's
put
why
that
he
back
wants
in the drawer.
I look at
Latonius said that he wanted us to chop off the Kyrin's horn because it could free Bazan.
And he couldn't get this one.
Right.
well, I
So
hate-
this one way or the other will open the dungeon.
what's the best?
think
Please
that's my
put
opinion.
please put the
That's why I want to talk
please
to
put that back in the
woman
drawer.
person with the library.
Go ahead.
Putting it back in the drawer, I don't see it being safe. But that being said, if he's to show up and he knows who has it, I can't think of how it would be safe anywhere. He's going to kick our ass and take it. Can anyone call out to the Corinne and let him know we've got it and maybe he can come and get it?
Why do you want him to come and get it?
The
I
Corinne.
think we need to sleep on this and then in the morning go into the dungeon.
I'm just
I didn't
saying.
hear you, Cody.
I said if we called the Corinne to come and maybe he could hang on to it, it'd be safer with him. If the guy, if Latonius comes back, what's going to keep this thing safe? He didn't know where it was before. Well, it's not there or protected anymore.
Lock it back in the drawer.
And again, I want to talk to the guy who knows about the library here. Because they got to have history and scrolls and stuff.
I set it back in the drawer.
Okay. The sergeant's like, I don't know what's going on. I do know that if the abbot had it hidden, then it was hidden for a reason, if he even knew about it. I'm not willing to just let anyone come in here and take this thing just because they have ideas or thoughts. So, this should be turned over to the prior. He should make the decision. If he decides that it's something that can be used to stop this Latonius that you're referring to, I of course am in full favor of using anything to stop evil. So, but I'm not. I'm the guard. I'm the chief of the guard. So, yes, Reginald, go ahead. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Go ahead.
Do you object to us locking it back where it was and then summoning the prior here? I think that's, for now, it's the best course of action, because nobody should carry this away from here.
I don't think we should hesitate for too long. The longer we wait, the stronger we get, and that's the point.
Here is what I'm leaning on. Until the prior can get here, I'm going to send my men to go get every available man. We'll put double the guards on this place. We'll put somebody on the inside, and that's what we'll do. Then you guys,
Very good.
you still want to spend the night with the corpse in the root cellar? Have at it, or not.
We should stay on guard for sure.
Or if you want to hang out outside here, that's fine too.
I need to prepare
Thank you.
myself before we go anywhere, so I need at least a night's sleep.
Yes, Kobe.
Is it day or night?
It's around 4 o'clock.
You may have time to visit the library.
I'm sure that sounds like a good idea, because I just need a little bit of sleep in the morning, and it's just about an hour to pray. So, but I'll be ready then. Even now, if we had to go in raw, I could go in right now, but I would have less than I could have.
No, you need to speak with the abbot. Communicate with the dead.
I need to. Well, that's one of the things I was going to prepare for. I have to prepare for that.
Yes.
Okay, Kobe wanted to talk. Oh, go ahead, Pick, and then we'll go over. Go ahead.
Wherever that thing gets taken, there needs to be guards inside and outside.
Well, as I just said, we'll. Can you put it back? Because if all of the stories are true, what I'm putting together is Latonius came here, went to see the abbot, tried to force the abbot to give up the horn. The abbot didn't, was killed. Latonius left. Then tried to get you guys to help him get a different horn for some reason, because I don't think you guys told him exactly what the reason, if you did, but I don't remember you telling him, even though Latonius told you why, because he monologued, but so it would make sense that Latonius would try again.
I think so.
Can you also
Although,
guard the abbot's
I
horn?
can put it back. That's
Please.
easy enough.
please do that. Okay, and then you want to talk to the sergeant?
Yeah, Sergeant, while we need the extra man, the men here and those that are well trained, I will provide my services to you to command me however you see fit during this.
Covidius, may I make a suggestion?
Yeah, go ahead.
Guard the abbot's body.
I don't, honestly, if we just figured out what he's come here looking for, he don't give a shit about the abbot's body anymore.
Okay, just a point of order, that nothing you guys really care about. I'm the nerd on this. The guy that's in charge of the books, he's called the sacrist. S-A-C-R-I-S-T. So
Not
just
the prior.
just so you know, the prior is the second in command. So he would be the one that would be in charge for now. All right. So anyway,
That
go
makes
ahead.
sense because they call it the sacristy.
I just
So that
want-
makes sense.
I
Okay.
made an offer to the
Okay. Yeah. He's like.
I'm the strongest of everyone here. I'm most capable of doing whatever needs to be done as far as protecting, watching, whatever.
Okay, that brings up a good point. Who would any of you be better than my guards at, say, patrolling the wall? Can any of you see? Well, and then he looks and he says, elves are famous for being able to see in the dark. I mean, would any of you be willing to volunteer to?
You understand that if he decides to come back, we're not going to see him from the wall.
I don't know. I don't have any idea.
I'm telling you.
Well, how is he going to get in? I mean,
he's very stealthy. He's very quiet. He will kill with you not even knowing you're dying. He is very well trained in unarmed combat.
And he can hide right in front of you.
Yeah, so you're not... Putting guards on the wall is a waste of time.
well, is putting a guard anywhere a waste of time then? According to your logic, we might as well just turn it over to him now.
I hate to say it that way, but if he can't find it or doesn't know that we're here guarding it, that's the best chance we have.
So are you saying we should act like we don't know it's here and no one should guard it because he'll be attracted to the place?
Well,
maybe you guys could set a trap for him.
We're guarding a murder scene, trying to investigate what the hell happened. That doesn't mean that we found what happened.
You think he knows that?
I don't know what he knows.
Okay. I just
think putting men on the, especially us, putting anybody on the wall is not going to effectively do anything for us.
If we guard anything, you have to guard it closely, not,
If he knows it's
concentrate
there,
all around.
if he knows it's there, he's going to go straight for it. He don't care who's guarding it.
If you want to do it right, you have to set the trap up to guard something that's not there. Make him think it's someplace to draw him in.
the sergeant's like, that's that. So you agree with me then, Pick?
I do.
My only concern would be, can he sense it? I guess not if he couldn't sense it in the drawer. But, I mean...
So...
On the note that he can sense it, how about giving him something to sense that really doesn't make any difference, but don't still have to do it?
Okay, fellas, I appreciate, but if he couldn't find it and he killed the guy right over the top of this thing, I don't think he can sense it. It's a matter of doing the work and finding it, like finding step by step and all that shit. So that's unless all of a sudden he gains the power to sense something. That's all. Go ahead.
Put it back where it was. Put guards up to make him think it's someplace else.
Go ahead, Kobe.
Shadrach, can you cast that thing you said you do, like to your backpack and whatnot, that would protect it if somebody tried to open the drawer, since the gas, whatever, has been discharged?
Not until tomorrow.
He's like, all right. Then the sergeant says, okay, I'm starting to get nervous, so I'm going to make a decision, and it's not because I don't appreciate everyone's input, but I'm going to go with what I'm trained in and what my experience tells me. Because I've been doing this a long time, and I can tell that none of you guys have been.
May I make one suggestion to you, sir, before you make your announcement?
Go ahead.
I think, on behalf of what most of us are thinking here, and you may be going on this right track also, but why don't we minimally guard this building, put it back where it was, and have the majority of your guards guarding something that's more secure here than this building. You have a room or a cellar or something that can be more secured, that would look like if we were to have found it, we would have put it there, and then if we put the variety of guards there, the majority of them, he'll know something's up. He'll know something's got to be in that room. That's where he's going to go. He would never then suspect it to be back here, even if he can't find it there.
Shadrach?
Okay. I hand Covidius my backpack. I say, here, put it in this. That'll solve your problem.
Sergeant gives you an odd look.
You said
it's already what you said.
But you
You
said
can just leave it in this
But
and
you
put it in the drawer.
But you said not to open that because it'll go off. How come?
if you know the word.
Oh. Well,
I don't think our enemy knows my magic word to open my backpack.
I don't think your backpack's gonna fit in the
I
drawer.
like that idea.
Okay, I need
But
all.
it's what you asked me to do.
I need
and
all
we
of
can
you.
just
Okay.
put it in my backpack and it will have that same effect.
Go ahead.
I don't think it would fit in the drawer, though.
It's like a
Just
hidden
take it
item.
with us.
About that.
Okay, I would like all of you to make charisma checks, please. And I will call out
That's a
oh. All right, so pick. What'd you get for a total?
17.
Okay. Reginald,
30.
Shadrach,
18.
Tamar got a. Tamar got a 13. And what did you get?
50.
50. He must have got a natural 20.
A 20, a 19, and then my 11.
All right. So, the sergeant. let's see.
Goodness.
Okay. So, this is this is interesting. We had 3 failures, but we had 2 successes and 1 natural 20, which equates to 2 successes. So it was 3-3.
Oh, Jesus.
So, he looks at all of you and he says, okay. First things first. Monks come and retrieve the body of the abbot, take it to the root cellar and have the mortician at least drain the body and prepare it for burial. If any of you wish to remain with the abbot, you must go with them now. And so the monks start to come in. Okay, so Reginald, you volunteer. COVID, what do you...
I have a question, and I'd like Shadrach. This question is more for Shadrach. Can they, anything they're doing to prepare the body, will that affect your ability to talk to him in the morning?
Nope. Nope. Okay.
If they prepare it, I just told you before, whatever I have to do, it's going to be messy, but I'm going to have to stick my hand in the body. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then Reginald?
As I'm getting ready to go with the morticians, I say, if anybody wants to give me their tent, I'll take it over that way and I'll start setting up camp after I escort them to where they're going.
I give him my time.
All right. I'll take them all and follow the morticians.
Okay, Pick also gives you his tent and things. You're starting to regret volunteering to carry everything, but there you go. Okay, so you guys leaving the remainders. Tamar, Dan, I'm assuming you can hear me. Is there
I'll take this.
Is there anything you want to do?
I'll go with Reginald.
Okay, very good. So Tamar and Reginald will leave with the corpse and the monks, and you make your way over to the thing. Okay, and the body's covered up first, so that way it's not just a fucking bloody jib being carried through the okay. So that leaves Shadrach and Pick and Kobit here. So then he says, okay, now number 2, and some of his guys start showing up. He says, I'm inclined to believe my own instincts that Latonius couldn't find it and he took his rage out or beat or whatever. So Pick, if you could put that back in, if if putting it in the bag with some type of trap on it is something you can do, I'm fine with that. So, could you please go ahead and do that now?
Okay.
And Shadrach,
I hand-picked my backpack. And hand-picked, do you know what the word is? The magic word? No. It's my name.
Okay.
Will
But
the
that's
backpack
it.
fit in the drawer?
well,
That's it. I mean, if it
What
were
if
in
we
there,
don't everything?
I still say it doesn't fit in the thing. Decide where you want to put it and still leave my backpack in there because the phone will probably open it.
so what do you have in your backpack? Is it full of things?
I have 353 gold and some key random poo in my backpack. That's it.
No water skin, no food, no other...
No. I'm good.
Okay, so...
My good berries are in like a little pouch on my belt.
Okay. And even, I don't know if anyone got to watch the video I found today, but I put a link to it up in the Messenger app. That was a question that I always wondered about. I mean, I always just say you guys dropped your backpack when you wanted to fight, but obviously if your backpack's loading you down, it's... Anyway.
I mean, I walk with a backpack every night, and I can do a lot. My arms are free.
Yeah, once you
I can
get
carry a
used
lot
to
of-
it, he was totally right. With proper building up to something, yeah, it just becomes...
I could probably swim with my backpack on if it wasn't too heavy.
I remember when I had my children, every time they were new, I'd pick them up out of the crib and I'd get this fucking backache, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then it'd be like, oh, because I'm not used to bending down and picking up this fucking parasite. But after like a month, it's like, oh, everything's fine. So that's how I know that's a thing. So, all right. So, will the backpack fit in the compartment? You go to put it in there, and it's a tight fit, but it seems like it'll fit. Yes, COVID.
Sean has a question for Dan.
Okay. DM question. Ding, ding, ding. Bonus round.
Do I think that there'd be any issue with taking that and putting it in my... It's about the length of a short sword. And putting that in my... Well, maybe... Yeah. And putting that in my... my quiver.
Unless there's something about the bag which is... it says it's not for...
It's a size approximation thing. If it can be used as a... I mean, it's not... I'm asking because that's not something that's...
I mean,
fish.
you certainly think it'll fit.
Well, that's not the question. I'm just thinking, I've never tried to put anything in there that... But it's not living, I don't think. It's... Could be
I
used
don't
as a
know.
weapon. I mean, I don't know what the...
I don't know. Why is it so important?
It's something that I guess needs to be tried. And
If you're making an easier fit, we can just pour the
no.
gold out.
it has nothing to do with you. I'm talking to him about something else.
It
About a DM, first off.
it fits in the backpack, and the backpack gets jammed down into the compartment, and then I assume you just close it and put it back the way it was.
And lock it back.
Okay, and you can do that without having to roll. Okay, so continuing on with your question.
No, sorry. I'm done for the moment.
Okay, but anyway, yeah, it'll fit. I just I don't know if there's anything in the description of your
It doesn't
thing
specify.
that, I mean, you could put.
I created it based on the other one.
Okay. all
And
right.
I didn't put anything in there saying it can't, but I didn't say...
Okay.
I mean,
I-
it's obviously non-living. That's
On
an
first
important thing.
guess, I would think it would.
Yeah, I would
But
too.
it would have to be like this. You can't put anything
And it doesn't-
in there that's not a weapon. That would
Well,
be
it
the
doesn't
obvious.
specify that, but it's not living, so I think it's okay. I just wanted to... it's a thought I have, and I'm going to bring it up to these other guys
But,
here in a minute.
okay, but obviously you don't know.
No, I don't know,
You'll
but
have to explore.
that's why, I should have figured it
and,
out.
and have
I'll
fun
do
with it and see if it doesn't cause a spatial rift which sucks everyone into it and turns you all into frumpkins. All right, so
Hump.
that happened. So where do COVID and shit... Okay, so then the sergeant says, okay, so right off the top of my head, I don't have any specific place for us to set a trap other than someplace. I like if we're going to fight, if this guy is as tough as we assume because of the evidence and because of your stories, then we're going to need space, and I would like to think a place for archers to shoot at him. So if he can come in without us knowing, then just the wider space the better, so we have a bigger area to maybe see him. Like, can he move instantaneously from one place to the other without being seen? Because if that's not the case, then the bigger area we have to see him move, then we can get a shot at him.
Nobody's fast enough to hit every one of us before we have a chance to
Well,
react. And his blows are hard enough, he could take every one of you
Then-
out before you have a chance to know he's there.
I guess I'm going to die trying.
I'm just trying to figure out a way to where nobody has to die.
He looks at you and he's like, something tells me you've been in situations where you know that's not possible.
Well, we've been in this situation with him already, and he almost killed several of us. First off, he's not human. He's not just a monk. He's some sort of creature. He has some sort of negative magical power that humans don't have, monks don't have. I don't know what he is, but he's not a monk. He's only parading as one.
What
And I guess with the skills of the Kahoons.
What do you know of monks?
Only what I've seen or been told by this group. And he seems so much more than that.
Then he must not be a monk.
He has similar... This magical thing he exudes is similar to what we fought in the cave when we were fighting the animated Zonagan. It's almost the same thing. So he has to, whatever creature this is definitely in league with Zonagans, or that batch of enemy. I don't know what he is. I couldn't even guess. I'm just saying he's not just a human. His abilities are beyond human. There's no way some of the stuff he does, he can do. I've fought all types, and it's beyond that.
Well, if you have any ideas for a strategy, I'm all ears.
Because of his abilities and how deadly he is.
And that goes for the rest of you that are here. If you have any ideas on strategy, I'm willing to listen. But for now, let's close this up and we'll...
So who's left? It's me, Pick, and Chad?
Correct.
Well,
I want to talk to the librarian and the sacrist. That's my next job.
Let me... one of the guards comes over and he says, the prior is willing to meet with you all. He's in the dining hall. So if you want to... And so the sergeant's like, all right, if you guys want to meet the new
I gotta ask this
guy in
question.
charge, let's go.
I gotta ask this question. Why was the next guy in charge not ever present here to look and see what the hell happened? Or to come
Because
to
we
where
wanted to
scene of
secure
crime?
the area.
But even
Obviously,
after you secured it, why has he not been
if
here?
this trap has been set off, then we made the correct decision.
Right, but we're beyond that now, but he's still not here. If I was in charge now because of something that happened, I would want to go survey the area, especially after you already made it.
I guess we do things differently here.
I find it odd, so I'm questioning everything, that's all.
Anyway, he says, okay, if you want to come with me. And he starts to walk
We follow.
and go into the other door right there to the dining hall. And in there it's...
How much time has passed since we actually came into the room and made the trap trigger in the first place?
Since first seeing the dead body, it's probably been like close to an hour. And then it's been like another 15 or 20 minutes. So not that long. Okay, so we will switch over. So Reginald and Tamark, you go. They transport the corpse to the root cellar. You've already been there. The thing is unlocked.
Let's go page you.
Someone, okay. Well, hold on, pick it up. We'll come back to your guys's. Somebody lights a little tinder, a little spark on a torch, and they go down and create light for the root cellar.
Can I go outside for a
And
few
then-
minutes?
yeah.
You got time?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you have been in the root cellar before, you remember that it's kind of like a 10 by 15 room with a dirt floor, some shelves all around, some what you assume to be foodstuffs in jars perhaps, but there's also some old looking tools and refuse and things. And they place the litter down on the left, and they set up a bunch of candles, and those are lit, and so now the area is well lit. And then a short time later, the actual morticians come, and there's two guys, and they go to prepare the body. And unless there's something else that you wish to do at this time, you can either just sit and watch and make small talk, or you can hang out. Oh yeah, you said you wanted to set up the tents up on the ground, right?
I accompany them and I witness them setting up the candles and that. And I say, I'll be outside, gentlemen,
Okay.
and I will go to the top of the stairs to find a good spot to start setting up our tent.
Okay. And that is not a problem because I got tents. And unless you want to have them set up in a specific way, I just kind of putting them with their backs towards
Yeah,
the...
just that's exactly how I imagine.
Okay, and then the door to the place is like right here, if it matters.
Okay.
Okay, so you go about that, and Tamark will help and just try to make the place somewhat comfortable. Okay. I would like Reginald to roll a D20, please.
$18.
Alright, so, you notice that the craft area appears to be shutting down early. And through just being in the area, you hear that because apparently there's been a leak, and the whispers and scuttlebutt of the area is that the abbot is dead, and that they're going to, who knows when they're going to do a funeral, but everybody's bummed out, and so they're just closing early, and they're going to go home and be with their families and what have you. So that's kind of the thing going on there. A sadness has kind of crept into the lively area. And
After I finish setting up the tents, I'll play a dirge. Just a slow, strummy song that I know from way back.
a dirge. Let's see. I'm curious what okay. All right, Dan. What's your instrument?
Flute.
Okay. Let me see if I can
Oh, I've got some.
Rhymes with deep.
Solo Loot Dirge. Let's see what this.
Hey, look at you.
Let's see what this. If it sounds like anything.
Only pay for what you need.
Yeah, not that.
Not that far.
Did you get my message pick?
Perfect.
As you look out over the people, you can the sounds of the donkeys and wagons pulling their things out of the market area, and people tying up things and dropping flaps over and shutting doors is got a definite somber feel to it. And as your music starts to filter through the area, it almost like reverberates off the side of the temple, giving it an even more ebullient feel. And some people seem to not notice, others kind of just nod. And then I feel like there's this crying woman, and as she goes, she's just blah, 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 and kind of stumbles out. Her friend helps her, and you're just like playing. And there's a little kid that comes over and stands like 5 foot away, holding this doll in her hand, and she's got a dirty face, and she's just staring at you with this blank expression. And then she just kind of starts to swing her arms, and the doll sort of flaps against her legs in her dirty little burlap clothes. And then her parents come along and kind of grab her, and they just nod and move along.
Smile.
And we cut it out, you fucking douche monkey. That is Solo Loot Dirge by Michael Terlicas. So
I've got a folder of stuff saved for loot music, but I don't have that one.
okay, so anything
Did you get
else?
that one I posted for the Bach? All the loot, the Bach loot music?
Anything else
Yeah.
special from the guys on the side of the temple, Reggie?
No,
Okay.
nothing fancy going on.
So, back to the, as you're getting ready to walk into the dining area, and you wanted to check, and when did you want to do that?
Do what?
The Scopathesia.
Oh, right now.
Okay. Just kind of stop for a second and kind of look around.
Point two.
You don't really get the. I mean, you notice that as you look around, there's a couple scribes and a couple of assistant monks that appear to be looking at you, but not enough to
Set it off.
trigger your.
Okay. Okay. As we're getting ready to go, where are we at exactly?
You're just walking into the door of the dining hall.
But that's inside the main area of the complex, right?
Right here.
Right, and we're geared up, is that correct? Well, we are geared up. My point is, we're geared up. Is this building going to set off the thing? Because, I mean, this is not a time to take our armor and weapons off. So I'm asking the sergeant.
Oh.
Sergeant, I know that this place is protected by some sort of spell. If they have armor or weapons on, it creates some sort of a electrical charge that shocks people. Is that going to happen in the dining room, or is it only in the other buildings?
He says, that's a good point. Hold on a second. And he walks in. And then a short time later, he comes to the door.
Do I have enough time to talk to Shadrach? I want to
Yeah,
talk to these
go
two
ahead.
alone. So
Go
he
ahead.
steps inside. We've got a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, Shad, Vic. Is it just the two of us out there? The three of us, I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay. So I bring you two into a little circle, and I'm talking very lightly to these, and I mention to you is, look at my right hand. Follow my right hand, and you see my right hand go back to a position just above my quiver, and then you see a bow appear in my hand, and I pull it out a little bit, and then I go to put it back in, and then you see the bow disappear. I said, I could very easily put that item there where it cannot be sensed and cannot be discovered or pulled unless it's me. It's just a thought. I didn't want to say it in front of these other people, and I was still thinking it through during the putting it back, but that might actually be the safest place for it. You're both speechless.
I think after we just put it where it was at, I think it'd be a hard task to talk them into now removing it to put it somewhere else.
Well, I wasn't talking about getting their permission or having them even know about it, because that would make it even safer.
I agree with Pick that I think undoing what we've just done would be...
My only concern is it's findable. Where I put it, it will not be findable. I don't care who it is.
I don't object to you having it and
Well,
and
it's
protecting-
just a safe place. It's not me. It's a safe place. The safest that I
I
can
understand
think of
that.
on the
I
planet.
don't object to that. But at the same time, we've already made an effort to put this thing back.
Well, we were.
So I think it's better to just let it lay where it is right now and see what happens.
It's
That's
not
all
that-
we can do.
It's not that we made an effort. It's what he told us he wanted done, and that's why I'm saying, you know, I didn't really have it thought out enough at the time to mention it, and it's not something I'm going to mention to them because he could torture any of them, and I'm sure they'd give up whatever they know. So the less they know, you know, the safer
I don't
it
think
is.
he can use it. I don't think he can.
He wanted us
I
to
think-
try and get the one from the actual creature, and why would he come here and kill somebody?
Because he can't do it. Because he can't do it.
Well, why would he come
And
here
I think
and
the
kill
abbot
somebody?
knew that. Right? That's why he killed the abbot. Out of spite as much as anything else.
You may be completely right. However, we can't depend on that alone being the correct answer. We don't know. And we need to go on the assumption that we don't know. We can't
Well,
assume
that's...
that he can't use it, because then we're going down possibly the wrong road. If we don't have the answer, we have to assume everything's possible.
I need to either talk to this librarian and then get to the body of the abbot. That's the only way I can get answers.
Oh, I understand. We're just waiting for him to come back out. He went inside, so when he comes
Okay,
back out, there he is now.
You hear the footsteps coming, and you're kind of how. And the guy comes out, and he has a monk with him, a monk in simple robes with the tonsure hair, and he's kind of bent over, but not bent over. He's kind of got his head down and his hands together. He walks over to Shadrach first, and he puts his hand up, and then he takes his other hand and pulls it along the back of it and goes left, and at the point where his hand leaves his other hand, you notice something, and then he goes to touch you. You allow it? Can't hear you.
I reach my hand out.
No, he goes to touch you. Do you allow it? You do?
Yes.
Okay, so he touches you, and just for a brief second, he touches you, and you don't feel any different. And then he walks over to pick, and he takes his hand and takes his other hand behind, moves like that, and then he goes to touch pick. Do you allow it? Yes? And he touches you. And then he moves over to COVID and does the same thing. Okay? And he touches you, and you don't feel any different. And then he turns around and walks. He kind of steps out of the way and gestures for you all to enter. And the sergeant go ahead and goes back in. So do you guys go in?
Yep.
All right. So you go in, and for those of you that have been here before, it looks the same, except for it's not filled with silent monks. It's just some other guy who wearing the raiments of some official capacity higher than the plain brown robes of the monks. And he has, he's got like kind of an odd, it's not so much a hat, but you can tell it's some type of religious accoutrement. It's covers up his ears and goes down and catches in the front, and he's wearing a mantle with this multicolored weaving on it, and the robes are like a white and a yellow, which is unusual, and they go all the way to the floor. And he says, "Gentlemen, come in. Please have a seat. Scribes, prepare to record our conversations, please. Sergeant, would you remain?" Of course. He says, "I am the prior, Egarl, and for the time being, I'm in charge of the monastery. It is not with gladness that I accept this, but I am ready to do what I need to do." So the sergeant has informed me of everything, at least as far as I know, and he kind of smiles. This guy's got like a darker skin, not like swarthy like COVID, but sort of a tan, like a farmer's tan almost. Like this guy is seeing a lot of outdoor work. And he's clean shaven, and his eyes are brown. Yes, Shadrach?
Does he seem like a little bit too upbeat about this, or what?
No, I wouldn't.
You said he laughed or smiled. It's like, what's he smiling about?
Well, you don't know.
He's in charge.
He says, so obviously the abbot had either he had secrets or there were secrets to him. I am under the impression, Shadrach, he looks right at you. He said that you may be able to speak with the deceased. Is this correct?
This is correct, but it's not something I'm comfortable doing, and I'm not sure it's something you would be comfortable with me doing, and I just would like to let you know that.
Well, the abbot was my friend and my mentor, and I would like to be present.
My misgiving is that it's a messy process.
Wait, who's running a forge now? What's going on there?
Sounds like the dog's collar hitting his water bowl while he laps up water.
See, it's like a ting, 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 ting. All right.
Super ample.
Okay. So where was I? Oh, so he said I would like to be present. He was my mentor and my friend.
And I said that it's a messy process, and that's the only way I know how to do it. I have to, perhaps by your view, I have to violate his body. And that's why very hesitant to do this.
Would it be helpful if I assisted?
The only thing I need to tell you this is I must reach my hand into the body. That's all that I must do. But it's not... I'm sorry. I'll do it, but I just want you to know that I don't want you to think I'm violating the abbot's body. I don't mean to do that. I feel very uncomfortable doing this.
I feel as though we owe it to him to do whatever we can, and if it is true that there is something to do with the secret in his office, then we really must confirm what that was and what the point of it is, because I do not know. There are legends of a magical beast with the power to heal those with the touch of its horn. That is the extent of my knowledge and the stories of the Kyren being a friend to all who seek the well-being of those of us who are alive. So it is a part of our blended traditions that we venerate such a creature. It is perhaps there are deeper meanings to those stories than even I am aware. I was never the best at my scholarly pursuits. I prefer to work with my hands out in the fields and with the people in the places where they need me, and not spend so much time here in the buildings. So as sub-prior, I was free to move about the countryside and help the people and visit them more often. And I saw firsthand what we now know was the work of Xanagon. So I'm grateful that you all have done what you've done, and our work is not done, so I would like to be there, and if I can assist, or perhaps if a friendly face is present, perhaps it may even help. I don't know.
All I require is your willingness to let me do this, and if you want to be there, I think it'll make me feel better.
Okay. What time would you like to do this?
I need to rest and pray tonight in my way.
So say...
An hour after sunrise.
Just an hour after sunrise, eh? Okay. I have sent out word that it will be an unscheduled is not the right word. A holiday for all the workers tomorrow, so we hopefully will be able to do whatever we need to do without being distracted by our community. Would you agree with that, gentlemen, that the less people that are present while we do this, the better? COVID nods. Pick is nodding. Okay.
That you allow me to do this is a great honor, and I give you much respect for that.
Oh, maybe he got a ride. Okay.
Disrupt center.
So he says, okay, so, Sergeant, have you come up with a plan? And the sergeant says, well, we put the thing back. We've decided that, or at least I think that if the Slatanius could have been able to find it, he would have, but he didn't. And perhaps that is why he killed Abbot Wakanda. So we put it back where we found it, and when I say we, I mean these people. I don't know specifically who found it, but the abbot says, which one of you did find it? You, Master Pick? Then you have my gratitude. What do you think, in your dealings with the Chiron before, do you think that is what that is?
It resembles it. And it's a shame the beast was taken, and that was taken from a beast. And I think it's evil, people wanting to use it for evil doings, that it must be protected with everything possible.
The sergeant did not tell me or even speculate on why Latonius would have come back searching for this. Do you have any idea why?
He's after something.
I think it will set the demon
I do
free.
not know.
What did you say, Shadrach?
I think it will set the undead free.
What undead do you speak of?
Zonigan.
I was under the impression Zonigan was destroyed.
Oops, wrong one. Dang it. Hang on. Go ahead, folks.
Go ahead, you're in the middle of a conversation with the man.
I got his name. I can't think of his name. Dang it. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Go ahead, Pick.
He's talking about there's other evils that do here in the down in your basement and in the cave of madness. We only took out one creature.
Bazan.
So you think Bazan is somehow Latonius seeks to bring Bazan back from the dead.
Right.
And you think that Bazan is located in the dungeon of this monastery?
Yes, I think he was trapped here.
Do. Yeah.
Exactly. As a prison.
Then I guess we better stop him.
And that's why I want to talk to your sacrist about any knowledge he might have of ancient scrolls or books about that.
Well, now would be the time, I suppose. When do you want to go?
Go where? To the library?
Yes.
Well, like I said, after I go to the library, I need to sleep, and then we can deal with the abbot.
Well,
in the morning.
How about if we have our supper, and then after supper, I will have you escorted down to see the sacrist.
All right. Covidius, would you go with me?
Yes.
All right.
Entering into this area here, you've been given that privilege to go into the holiest of holies, the temple itself, you will not be allowed in there with any of your weapons of war. So keep that in mind.
I still trust you, Covidius. It's up to you. I can go in there with nothing. I'm fine.
And I understand that there are those that are going to... Are they actually going to spend the night in the dark with the deceased? Or did I hear that incorrectly? The sergeant says, no, I heard them say they wanted to stay down there with him.
I think they're camping outside.
I want to make sure that happens to the body before we have a chance to speak with it.
Okay. Okay then. I am not going to move my things into the abbot's residence. I don't necessarily anticipate being given that title. It's possible, but I'm not going to presume I will be. So I'm going to be staying in the building directly north of here, at the eastern end of the building, which is where me and some of the sub-priors and things stay. So if you need me, would it be helpful if one of the guards was, or I gave one of the monks the duties of staying with you just to allow communication with me if that arises? Or would you rather go on your own?
It's fine with me.
Yes, that's fine with me too. I don't want to interrupt anything that's happening here.
Okay. I have someone that is someone that will be perfect for that job. So, where are you all going to go? You're going to see the sacrist, Shadrach. What about you two? Where are you going to go? Well, you said you were going to go with him. Where will you go, Pick? Will you join your companions?
I'll go out and join the companions.
Okay. Then I will send this person out to introduce himself after supper. And perhaps Shadrach, you might meet him later. I don't know. We'll just see.
Okay.
All right. So unless you have any other questions or any requests of me, I suppose you should prepare yourselves for whatever it is you're going to do. If Latonius is able to come into any of these buildings as he did before, which is interesting, I don't understand how he was able to come into the building without the blessings of our holy church. His magic of concealment must be either very powerful or he has nothing upon him, which is what we would call the marshal of any martial properties. So
Justice that's his feet. That's all he needs.
sounds like the perfect thing to attack a bunch of pacifist monks in their home. Anyway, gentlemen, have a good rest of the evening. If you want to join us for supper here, you're welcome. It's going to come very soon. If not, then I suppose I'll see you, Shadrach, in the morning. What I would prefer is that don't go in there before I will meet you at 1 hour after sunrise. outside.
I'll be in the grove.
Very good.
Shadrach.
Yep.
A suggestion. A couple of good berries, and we can go and start with these books now. Why waste time eating?
That's fine. Everybody should have 3 good berries right now, so just make that note, folks.
Do you have one that we can give to the person we're supposed to see so he can also skip dinner? And then you gotta
I have
convince him
3
to take
good
it.
berries.
You
You can
gotta
have one of my
convince,
good berries. That's fine.
you gotta convince him to take it. Doesn't mean he's gonna agree with you. Maybe eating is part of their religion. I don't know.
Well, we do.
I wasn't going to offer them anything
we,
like that, but
we
I
do have our rituals, and one of them is we all eat at the same time. So
Perhaps we better wait.
Yeah, I wasn't going to like push my stuff on them. It's already bad enough that I got to stick my hand in the Abbott's body. So.
all right. So you guys are shown out of the building, and what would you like to do now?
I'm assuming I'm going to be taken to the sacristy.
I thought he said after dinner, which we were also told was
Yeah,
gonna be
after
served
dinner,
right away.
yeah, sure.
So I thought we were waiting here for dinner, to be honest.
You guys are escorted out of the building, so if you want to wait,
He just asked if we want to
if you
join
want
him.
to
He
join
said
him,
coming.
if you want to join him for supper, then you can.
Well, yeah, I mean, he said it was coming up.
But
like,
you guys
real
didn't
quick.
say anything, so they're like, well, okay then, and they just go to move you out. If you're like, oh wait, we want to, you'll have to.
Well, we were having a little
I'm
pre-discussion
join
of what
for
he's
supper
doing.
as a showing of
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, brotherhood. Yes.
So do you guys just hang out there in the dining area?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Dan, I'm gonna have to teach you how to turn your phone into landscape.
Oh, you want to?
And last time he did that, and you're like, oh, that ain't no good.
Well, I assume his phone's better than mine, and if mine can do it, his should be able to.
Dang it, Dan. Dang it.
But that's not the most important thing. It's just like, hey, how about you fix it? Oh, okay. So, supper is had. You have soup and weak beer. And then afterwards you are introduced. No, Shadrach.
Water or milk?
Okay.
No beer.
You can have water. Are you aware that weak beer was very common and that even children would drink it?
And I'm a mean guy.
If not, that's fine. I'm just saying they're not doing anything unusual.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I just prefer water.
Okay. So then you are introduced to the sacrist, and he says, he's like your typical nerd bookworm guy. He's got glasses on, and they're held on with these wire frames, and he's got his head completely shaved bald, and his robes are, though they're a little more upscale, they're not just the spun woolen robe. It's still like not in complete great shape. It's got the hem is frayed, and he says, normally I wouldn't be able to talk, but I have been granted permission by the sub-prior. My name is Conover, and I understand you are Shadrach the Druid. And he looks up and he goes, my, who is this one? I'm looking at you.
Mm-hmm. Waiting for Shadrach to answer.
I am too. Can't hear you.
This is my friend Covinius, and I thank you for your help.
Well, I'm sure that you're aware that entering into the temple and in the lower temple areas, they are very sacred places. So he looks at you, he says, if you don't want to get the wrath of the blend, you should take off or leave behind anything.
I guess I'll stay in here then.
Okay. So,
Covinius, if you hear a loud noise, it'll be me, and come running.
says, oh, you won't hear anything once we enter the lower temple.
Indeed.
So where do you hang out?
That door. Whatever door you're leading, wherever we're talking right now.
Okay, you're talking in the dining area. You're talking in the dining area, which is this building here, and then this is the temple. You're getting ready to walk in there.
Since your knowledge of the library, this is what I want to know. First of all,
He says,
are
"Come
there
on,
any plans or diagrams of the lower levels?
let's walk."
I'll
So
be
they
outside-
enter the temple
I'll
and
be
they
outside the door.
close the door behind them.
I'll be outside the door or something.
In the dining area? This is the dining
There's
area.
a doorway
Here's the
between the two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume he
Okay.
follows as close as he can to me until they shut the door.
Well, you're just right there, so as you go through into the temple area, the door closes and Covidius is just left by himself, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, before I go through the door, I turn to Covinius and say, if I'm not back in an hour, take note.
Okay. Take note. We can do that.
Okay.
And I will go with the sacrist.
So as the monks are removing the dishes and cleaning up the dining hall, is there anything you do that I need to be aware of? Nothing. Okay.
Not this time.
All right. So,
Watch.
yeah,
Actually, I'm standing at that door that they went through. I'm just standing.
if you want.
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
Like as if I look as if I'm standing guard.
Okay. The monks go about their business. Occasionally someone will walk in or out of the door.
I get out of the way.
As you're walking from the back of the temple towards, you're kind of going through some areas with some statues and some pillars. The temple's a little bit taller. It's got like a second level to it, but as you look up, you can see that there are windows up there, and there's stained glass, and they show what supposedly to these people, holy images of people doing great deeds, and the religion of the blend with its religious iconography. And then you enter into the open area of the temple. And as you walk past the altar and start to head down the middle, you kind of got to go around this fenced area to get to the area with steps that lead downward. And as you walk, the footsteps kind of echo out as you don't know if there's anybody else in this place or not. And as you're walking, he says, "So what are we looking for?"
I seek, and we seek, knowledge of the lower levels of the dungeon where Bazan may be contained, and knowledge, if any knowledge you have of these lower levels that may be found in these books or scrolls.
Well, I don't know what language you're speaking, but I'm unfamiliar with. I mean, Bazan I've certainly heard of, but as far as lower levels of this place, we're going to be in the lowest level.
There was... Are there any diagrams of the original plans for this building?
No, this place used to be an outpost of Bazan, so no, there's very little remaining.
Are there any tombs below this building?
The things that maybe you're thinking of are the books of illuminated stories of the assault on this place by the forces of good and how Bazan was defeated. There are several volumes that detail the names and heroes who took part in that, and the description of Bazan is in there. I've read those books many times. They're wonderful. But as far as like the architecture or nothing about the inside, I would assume, because anyone that was inside the place is either wasn't that interested or I don't know. I mean,
Let me ask this.
we don't have the original Masons plans for this building. Those would be, I would assume, kept in like a governmental place or somewhere else.
Yes.
I have seen hand-drawn maps of the monastery and the abbey itself, but nothing like from the original builders.
Let me ask you this.
You guys are starting to walk down the steps now, and he reaches out and he grabs an unlit torch and dunks it into this little brazier that's burning next to the steps and starts to light his way down the steps. And he's like, "Come on, come on!" And your footsteps echo now as you're going down the steps.
Oh boy. How was Bazan originally defeated?
Would you like me to tell you, or would you like to see the illuminated manuscripts?
Tell me your story first.
I just really like books, and I used to be a bookbinder, and then I was the son of a bookbinder.
Tell me of Bazan. Tell me your story of Bazan.
Okay, so what information are you trying to gain from this research? And we'll make a roll, and we'll see what happens.
Why is Bazan trapped here, and how was he originally defeated?
Okay. Do you have any non-weapon proficiency or spell or ability which could aid you in your search for knowledge?
Spellcraft. That's it.
Okay. Well, then roll a d20. And roll it with advantage because this guy's helping you.
All right, my highest roll was a 15. Just on the 15-20 without anything added to it.
So here is what your research reveals. Bazan was your card-carrying member of the Necromancers Advancement League. He believed that why should the dead not be used whenever they're perfectly good bodies. His specialties,
that sounds really familiar.
He didn't seem to want to extend his own life so much as he wanted to build a monument in his honor and have dead people do it. And unfortunately, as the story goes, the more that he delved into the dark arts, the more twisted he became, and it turns into the sad story of messing with things that you can't control, and the human mind being twisted by being touched over time by darkness until he got confused with monuments and being a narcissist to everyone should bow down to me because why not? And the forces of good from several places gathered to fight, including dwarves and elves and gnomes and bugbears and gnolls and ogres and any of the races that had habitat in this portion of territory. And even attacks from the sea came, which were part of the success in defeating Bazan. Bazan was unable to be completely defeated until a Chiron stabbed the necromancer with its horn. Unfortunately, when it did that, the horn busted off into Bazan, killing the Chiron, and Bazan was defeated. And then Bazan's body was placed into his own dungeon with the horn still impaling him, keeping him dead, the power of life and death in a constant state of equal nullification. And then the place was razed by those same forces, and that was the end of Bazan.
So where's his resting place?
It says in the dungeon of this place, but no such place has ever been found. That's what Egarl tells you, that there's never been any dungeon found here. The only things that ever were found underneath besides this main lower level of the temple was the little root cellar, and then on the opposite side where the hospital is, the place that they kept some experimental medicinal herbs that they found they no longer needed once their like expertise and training and occasional people of the blend settled in, and there was occasionally touched members of the blend that were able to heal with magic, and the special property place just kind of fell into a place to put shit that they didn't need, kind of like a junk drawer.
So there's like a basement in the hospital, is what you're saying?
Well, you know your companions have looked around in there but didn't find anything.
And you also said I believe the root cellar may be the key to this.
Well, somebody's already looked in there and didn't find anything, so...
Well, we didn't have a lot of freedom to look around at the time.
Well, I mean, I think Pick was down in the root cellar and he searched and didn't find anything.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. I meant there was a certain little basement here near the entrance to the temple.
Right, that's
where we detected some... Yeah.
That's the one that a couple people went down in and didn't find anything, so... I think Kmark and Reginald and COVID went down there, and I think Pick went down but then came back up real quick. That's kind of the way I remember it.
Like I said, we didn't have a lot of time, and...
So anyway...
I need to talk with my friends.
That's what your research reveals, and that's all, because you got a 15, so...
Alright, sounds good. I will go to the tents. I will go back to the tents where everybody's hanging out.
Okay. Do you go back out the way you came in, or do you go out the front door, or...
I will ask him to show me out of the library, and then once I get out, I'll go out the front door.
Well, you just go up the steps to get out of the lower level. And so you go out the front door. Okay. So, you go rejoin your friends, and they're at the tents, and you notice that everyone's there but COVID.
Oh. I'll go back.
Okay. Where do you go?
And say, oh, well, how did he not see me if I came up the steps to the door?
Well, I don't know. You came up and into the temple, and you know COVID didn't come into the temple. The last time you saw COVID, he was in the dining hall. But you went up.
All right,
You went
I'll
up.
go back to the dining hall.
Okay.
Damn
so
it.
you go get him and spend like 2 hours. So
I'm sorry. I somehow I got tangled up and went out the wrong way.
COVID's pretty much sitting there in the dark
Yeah.
as the sun has set. All the candles have either been put out or burned down, and he's just standing there like a statue. All, unless he eats a good berry, he's hungry. Or no, you just had the soup. Never mind. So there he is. He's just real
Let's go
quiet.
out and find the others. Come on, Covidius.
As long as we're not going in the temple, yes, that's fine. We
Yeah,
have to go
I'm
around
sorry.
there.
I came out a different door apparently. I got tangled up.
Did you find anything of interest?
All right, so you guys exit the building, not through the temple, go around. There you are. Okay, so everybody's together now. The sun is down. Hold on. You can have the conversation on your way there. Go ahead.
Did you find anything of interest? Did your research help?
I just don't see why he'd have to say it twice. That's
Well,
all.
I understand. That's what the first thing I'm going to ask. I've been waiting for him. He should say, let's get together with
Somewhere
everybody else,
underneath
and I'll
this
tell you what
temple,
was.
there's a tomb.
That's fine.
And they believe it is destroyed, but I don't think so. And I think I just don't know how to find the way in.
Well, let's go
But
tell
it's there.
everybody at once. Come on, let's go back to where everybody's at. I think they're all at the tent.
All
But
right.
I'm sure it's there. I'm sure it's
There you
there.
go. La la la. There you are. Yay. Hey, friends. Oh,
Now, is everybody here together now?
yes. Even Tamark's there.
Gather around. Shadrach has a story
Yeah,
to
Shadrach.
tell us.
And Shadrach will relate to them what he was told and learned.
Which is what? We weren't there.
That's cool. You know, I think that the desk might hide an opening or something. Something in the office.
The entrance to this place is very carefully hidden, but it's there. In fact, this place is there. There's a tomb down there. And my understanding is this. Bazan was not completely killed, and he has to be finally released from whatever condition he's in, and it involves the horn.
So you said that...
Hold on. Dan had his hand up. Go ahead, Tamark.
So is the library underground?
I got that impression, but I think the place we're looking for is deeper than that.
Well, I'm just thinking maybe the library might have the secret passage that leads you.
It's possible.
It's a low spot.
We haven't checked there yet, have we, for a secret
Well,
passage?
I'm very hesitant to impose upon these people, and I'm sorry if that impedes my ability to forward what we're doing, but you may be right.
I mean, do we know what the oldest part of these of this place is?
I don't think they know what the oldest part is, and I think it's below what they think is the lowest part.
Well, without rolling, this could be. I mean, anybody that lives anywhere understands. There's always the first building that's put up, and then other things go around it. So your stronghold or your town square or whatever, you always start there and you build out. So it would not be a stretch, and I would think without rolling, anybody could know that the temple is the oldest building, and then everything else was added after that as the place grew. So even though there's not a lot of people or buildings here, you still have to start somewhere, and so.
The library is under the temple.
So is the library part of the temple?
It's under it.
Okay, well, that would be the oldest place then.
And it is the most holy place.
Yes.
Right. I mean, if you're wanting to, knowledge, that would be something that you would hide.
Again, I think that part of what the problem here is that the truth has been suppressed for a long time. And
Of course.
because of that, they don't know the truth anymore. They don't really know what's the truth about it.
Right. Well, they didn't want anybody to know the truth because then they
Now
could-
they don't know. So it's lost knowledge to them.
So how
So
about
I
we try
agree.
searching the library?
First of all, let me sleep, let me pray, let me go stick my hand in the Abbott, then we'll go to the library. How's that sound?
Remember, we
Okay, he
can't.
might even know of the secret passage.
I think when I do the thing with the Abbott, we might learn a lot.
COVID.
Yes.
Oh, that's
COVID.
like plan.
Don't forget, we can't get into the library with any of our gear on.
That's correct.
Let me, like I said, let me talk to the Abbott, let me speak to the Abbott.
Hey! You guys are wearing your gear, and you just came out of there.
No,
I didn't have anything on.
I came out of the dining area, which the prior he did something to Pick and I and Shadrach, which allowed us to go into the dining hall, but only the dining hall.
Huh? There is a way.
Yeah, I'm sure if we can figure out where we need to go, he'll probably allow us to. I'm just saying, just keep in mind that until that's done, we can't go in there yet, unless we're going without anything on.
And we just have to tread carefully. We can't just go stumbling around here. I don't think that's the answer.
Right.
Well, no, we have to ask for permission, but I'm just saying that I would suggest the library.
I agree. I think you may be right.
Right.
I have another question for you, Shadrach. You had said that he was originally slain by the Chiron's horn piercing him, and then it broke off, which also killed the Chiron. Why is the horn not in him anymore? Is that not an issue, or?
That I did not learn. That's why I think that horn that we found may be the key to putting Bazan down for the last time.
Okay.
Well, perhaps once his face at some point removed it, Bazan is still trapped there, but whoever at the time when he removed it managed to get it away from the one dude. What's his name? The L word guy.
Donegan?
Latanya.
Donegan?
Latanya. And
I remember that one.
looking for it ever since. That's why he knows about it, because he wanted to release him before and people stopped him. But, he's only halfway released. He's still trapped down there.
I think there's something very subtle that we've lost or that we're missing somewhere. There's a little subtle thread that we haven't stepped on yet.
I hope that your intervention with the corpse will reveal something.
Go ahead, Tamar.
It's perhaps that, was the demon Zonagan? Okay. It's perhaps that Bazan crossed Zonagan, or Zonagan just grew tired of Bazan and decided to teach him a lesson and trapped him there as a punishment. And now that, the one's gone, his magic is no longer there to keep them. So we're just trying to release the wards, or they're trying to wait to release the wards of those that eventually fought him.
Anything's possible, but I sure don't know how all that magic jam works.
There's, like I said, I don't know. We don't know half of what's going on here.
Okay.
Digging up ancient history.
You guys are settling in there. I don't know if any of you are partaking of anything other than just relaxation and taking care of your shit.
Conversation.
Yeah, Shad is going to go to bed early as possible and get as much rest as possible, get up early as possible, and pray as early as possible.
I'd be happy to take first watch, guys.
Well, as the
Yeah, I
last...
have to go back inside. So
Okay.
I'll log on in like a couple minutes.
As the last sunlight, the shadow of the witching hour overtakes where you're a solitary figure approaches, obviously a monk here, and he says, "Good evening, gentlemen. My name is Crankle, and I am to be your liaison with the sub-prior. I was told you would be aware of me coming to introduce myself. I hope everything is well with you all this evening."
Yeah, so far.
Is there anything that you require, or any message you would like me to give to His Grace? I will not be spending the night out here as much as I would like to, but I will certainly be back with the sub-prior in the morning. Anything?
Please express our gratitude for letting us stay here and cooperating with things so that we can help you guys.
I am greatly humbled by your cooperation.
Very good. And then sleep well, and may the sweet melody of the blend ease your journey into the land of dreams. And he bows and walks away.
I'll take second watch. Wake me up.
Okay, bud.
Anybody
You
take?
think this
We'll
come?
take team up on third. Well, if you're, I'll pick. You want to take third? Okay. If you're changing, if you're changing something, then yes.
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, COVID. Roll me a d20.
20. Cock back.
Looks like it to me.
Good, because it was cocked on one. Oh no. Oh, 4.
Okay. So a quiet evening passes. The watches come and go. The sounds of a hoot owl and some skittering along the wall. Some field mice going about their evening looking for things to munch on. And of course the owl looking to munch on them. Whether or not he's successful, you don't know. But eventually the morning comes, and it is a cool, crisp morning. Apparently they're got kind of chilly, and as you start to come out of the tents as their flaps are down, you're like, "Ooh, fuck, it got cold." There's frost on things that are outside, and you don't notice anyone moving about in the crafting area. So apparently the what you heard about today being a holiday is true. So, as Shadrach awakens and begins to pray to regain his mana, and I assume the rest of you do what you normally do to get ready for the day, is there anything special anyone wants to do before Shadrach is finished? And I see Reggie ready to speak up, so go ahead.
I put on my nice clothes this morning.
Okay.
Not my traveling clothes with armor. And I'll stow my gear in the tent. I leave it up.
All right. So after an hour, Shadrach, you're finished praying, and you have, I assume you said you sent me a spell list, so let's go back to Messenger and see if I see it. And boy, there's a bunch
They
of
don't have stupid dead on it.
What the fuck? Okay. There's your photo with the spells. Okay, so they're there. And then right on cue, here comes the sub-prior and Egarl and a couple other assistants, of course.
Everybody notes that Shadrach looks a little pale and kind of like unsettled.
And the sub-prior says, the blend sing you a sweet melody on this fine morning, gentlemen. It is a lovely day, and though we may be treading in darkness, I refuse to let that take more of my soul than everything else this day has to offer. Such is the way of the blend. So, Shadrach, are you prepared to speak to my old friend?
Shadrach takes a deep breath and kind of shudders a little, and he's like, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
He says, come over here and unlock this door. And one of the other assistants comes over.
I need incense. Bring incense.
Who are you talking to?
The main guy. The new abbot.
He kind of looks at you and he says, I don't have any incense with me. Don't you?
No, just send for some. It's not a normal thing that I do. This is very unsettling for me.
All right, relax. Take a deep breath, and he puts a hand on your shoulder. That Wakanda is not going anywhere. And he...
I need to talk to my friends before we do anything else. Yes, I need to talk to my friends.
Okay, we shall wait patiently over here, and he sends one of them, go fetch some incense for our druid friend. And he leaves, and they kind of move off to the side, leaving you all to discuss whatever it is you want to talk about.
Brothers, I can ask 2 questions, and that's it. So I'd like to get that settled before I just roam in there and start babbling.
Oh.
I thought my 2 questions, or at least one of the questions, should be, how can we reach the lower tomb?
Yes, where is the entrance?
Where is the
How do
entrance?
we get in it?
So I'm asking all of you, what questions should we ask? How do we get in?
What is the significance of the horn?
That's a good one. A horn. This, like I said, this is something I've never done before, so I can't guarantee the results, but I know that I can ask 2 questions.
Well, I'm sure it's a frightening experience, but trust in your faith and be calm and just know that this is for the greater good.
I've never spoken to the dead before.
And you don't need to put your hand in him. Just make an incision between the ribs or something. I've seen him doing your healing and...
He was already grievously injured. There's plenty of places I could put my hand.
True.
And the worst part is I have to put my hand in his mouth.
I don't think his mouth is there.
I have to try the best I can.
Oh.
That's why it's messy. I don't mind handling old bones, but the freshly dead.
That's what she said.
Oh no.
Thank you, Covidius, for making me grin. But when they return with the incense, I will proceed to where the abbot's body is.
Okay, and a short time later,
We're agreed 2 questions then, is that
All right.
correct?
So you're not done. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's your question.
We asked where the entrance is and what's the significance of the horn. That's the 2 questions.
I think those are good ones. I'm sure there's more we could ask, but...
Okay.
So be it.
Maybe you can glean peripheral information as well.
Okay,
I'm
so
just it's best against.
as you guys are having this conversation, the monk comes back with a little pouch, and he walks over to the sub-prior and hands it to him, and then the sub-prior looks in it and then cinches it back up and walks over to you, and here's some incense.
Oh, incense.
Sorry, I just laughed at the spell description. This spell does not function underwater.
He says, so, anything else we need to do before we go down? I was told that the morticians have prepared the body and done good work. We shall judge that when we see it. So you and I are going down. Is anyone else?
I don't mind if anybody else comes. In fact, I would feel more comfortable if some of my friends were with me.
I'll accompany them.
Okay.
All right. So I will too. Do I need to remove my arms?
No.
We've been down here before, Pick.
This root cellar was made available to those that used to do things in the market before it got abused by, and then there was some fighting by the merchants, so we just closed it up. It is not under the protection of the temple wards. Yes, Reginald.
I'm going to position myself near the steps so that if anybody tries to interrupt, I can maybe stop that from happening. I'm not going to be looking right over his shoulder. I'm going to give him room.
So are you
Give me a little bit.
are you at the top of the steps or down inside at the bottom?
Inside.
Okay. All right. So the lock is undone by one of the assistants, placed in his pocket along with the key. The door opens into darkness. Once again, the torch is grabbed from outside, and this basically it's like a bucket or a basket, and it is lit, and the sub-prior says, hold on, let them go down there and light the candles so we can just not bump into each other, but I don't want any of my assistants down there when this happens. They will remain on the step though, just to watch, but I don't want any of them on the floor. And a short time later, the monk comes back up, and you can tell because there's a soft glowing light emanating from the lower room, and he says, looks over at you, Shadrach, and he goes, take a deep breath. Are you ready? He says, I have to admit, this is kind of exciting. I am not I have not been given the gifts such as you or the motherfucker. Hold on. I want to go back to that.
It's okay.
I want to go back to that. The history. There we go. There we go.
I can't see you anymore.
You can't. I'm here.
It's no big deal. It's not like we need a grid or anything, so it's okay. Let me know.
Oh, I see. I had that wrong. This guy's the prior, not the sub-prior. I'm sorry.
He was the prior, wasn't he? Or-
The abbot is abbot, and then it goes to prior.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. That's what I thought, yes. Okay. The I am not touched as the infirmerer is. You may remember him as the one that, from what I understand, healed you and Pick after your affliction, the curse of Zonagon. Anyway, let's go. And he grabs your hand and you both start to walk. Unless you pull away, you both walk down together. And then whoever wants to follow next.
At the bottom of the stairs, I shake him loose. Say, touch me no more.
Tell me where you would like me to be during the ritual.
Stand away and just don't interfere. I'll be all right, no matter what you see, no matter what you hear. I'll be all right.
Is it all right if I position myself to the right of the body?
I have to walk around the body.
Okay.
Don't get in my way. That's all I ask.
So it's obvious he wants to see what's happening.
I don't mind if he watches. Just don't get in the way.
Okay. So does anyone else, if you want to be in a specific place, like Reginald said, you can be.
I'll be near Shad in case there's a problem.
Okay. How close? What does that mean by?
2 feet.
No.
2 feet away is not...
Stay by the door.
Okay. I go... Well, the door is up top.
Well, stay with the...
How about the bottom of the stairs? I'll stay over by the
stairs.
The fire's right next to
That
you.
would kind of put you and Reginald on either side of the steps as you come down.
That's fine. That's where I'll be.
Okay. And then pick any special place for you, or are you just going to sit out on the steps and watch, or where are you going? I need to know when they, where are you going to be? Oh.
I think it'd be hilarious if Pick was like get under the table or something, stick a hand through a crack and up through the body and animate the body beyond Shadrack's doing. Wouldn't that be cool?
Pick, where do you want to be? Can't hear you, brother.
I'm staying well back so I can try to get a full view of the room.
All right, so we'll put you just like a couple feet in front of the landing there where the steps are, and then like just to your flanks or your rear squares there will be Reginald and COVID then. Okay, so K-Mark is not going down because he's not here. Oh. Well, yeah, he is. He's here. All right. K-Mark, do you want to go down in there, or do you want to stay up top? Okay, we'll assume he's busy, so we'll just put him up at the top. That's fine. Okay, so...
I'll go down.
Okay, so he'll go down and hang out by Pick there. That's fine. All right, so everybody's down there. Cool. All right. So, Shadrach, before you, on a raised table that looks like it's been put together from the things that were already down here, a sheet is laid across it, and on the sheet is Abbot Wakanda. Still dead, but having undergone the work by the morticians, he does not look nearly as devastated as when you originally saw this person. These morticians apparently know what they're doing. They have strategically covered up his body in his religious vestments. He is wearing a tall, semicircular, I don't want to say mitre, but it's close to that, with all of the religious symbols upon it and upon the sash that is draped around his neck. His arms are folded over his chest, with wrappings covering the skin, just his fingertips showing out. The face, you can tell that the eyes are closed, but the one eye that was missing, they couldn't quite level it out. So it's obvious that something happened there, but they put shading and makeup and whatever across the skin to make it look as lifelike as possible. Tremendous job. These morticians did a great job, but the thought of him when you first saw him is a hard view to shake. But they've certainly, if you hadn't seen that, you would think that this person maybe died of natural causes. That's what they do. That's their profession. If you've ever been to a funeral, you know that they try to make the body look as pleasant as possible for the bereaved visitors. So there are candles lining the walls, giving off lots of light, and some smoke as it drifts up to the ceiling and starts to make its way out of the stairs and up and out. The smell is not unpleasant. A less pungent smell as was in the murder scene, and some of the other things that were in the room have been covered up by either like sheets or linens to kind of give it a more of a clean look rather than just a old storage place. Give it a dignified appearance. Everyone is now still and looking at you. What do you do?
Shadrach strips to the waist, bare to the waist. He lights the incense all around the body. For 10 minutes, he walks around the body, counterclockwise the whole time, muttering in a language you don't understand. His eyes are closed the whole time. And after 10 minutes of walking around, babbling, mumbling, holding his hands up to the ceiling, never ever opening his eyes, finally, he stands behind the body in the center, looking down at the chest. He opens his eyes. They're solid black. And he sticks his hand on the body, looking for an opening, and just pushes his hand into the first wound he can find. And then he begins to speak. And I will ask the questions. Also, tears are streaming down his face. And he says, "O great abbot, Lord of this monastery, tell me, show me, how do we find Bazan? Where is he laying, and where will we find him?"
That's 3 questions.
Same question.
Hold on.
Where is he?
Hold on.
Where's the entrance? Where's the entrance?
Shad is overcome.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Cobb's trying to read the spell, so give him a minute.
I know. He may get a saving throw. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he'll cooperate.
Okay, so I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because I was looking for something while you were asking the question, so I don't actually know what you asked. So,
how do we
hold
find
on.
Bazan?
What is your first question?
How do we find Bazan?
Okay, I need you to make a charisma check for me.
I like him.
27.
27, okay. So, you cast the spell. As the words, your eyes turn black, and as the words come out of your mouth, an orangish, greenish, brownish sort of mist starts to come from you, traveling down your hand, and you see it disperse into the body, and just for a second you see the body pump up, and you remain steadfast holding your hand, and the eyes open and the head turns to you with a sickening crack of dead bones and locks onto your eyes. And the question, you say, how do we find Bazan? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. You hear, as if spoken from multiple voices, all slightly off time, off kilter. Bazan is located in the dungeon. Look where the healing herbs were stored. But better yet, the scent of evil will lead you to him. And he just stares at you some more.
Great one, O Abbot. What is the significance of the horn?
Make another charisma check.
$25.
You feel as you look at the body, you feel something's out of balance, and you realize that your faith is different than the faith of this entity that you're trying to speak to. Though it's dead, you're pulling memories like the recordings off of a vinyl record from the actual flesh and bone of this corpse. But you push through, and your faith wraps around and steadies the imbalance between the blend and the Earth Mother. And it speaks again. The horn. It is what can heal that which lives and destroy that which is dead. The horn, if you have found it, you have either removed it from Bazan, or you have found its hiding spot. In either case, the horn will not save you. Bazan is not what you think. And it falls back.
Shan cries out, "Mother Skell!" and just falls across and collapses across the body.
The prior walks over and kind of grabs your shoulders and says, "Are you all right?"
I need to get outside. I need some air.
Let me help you.
Yeah, my eyes are normal, but the tears are still streaming down my face. I'm all snotty and everything.
He attempts to aid you up and out. Do you allow it?
I moved to help.
Okay. All right.
I make sure the doors are open.
So you all exit the room, and now you're back upstairs.
And I'm saying, I'm sorry,
outside.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. My hand is all mucky and bloody and nasty.
The prior's like, no, that's fine. I didn't sense any true friction. Not that I could, but just by watching,
It chilled my soul.
I'm grateful
My
that
soul.
we got to speak to him one last time. I hope that the information that we all heard was helpful.
Scope patient.
I hope so too.
You can roll.
26.
26? Alright, as you kind of look around,
Sense of
there
evil.
doesn't appear to be anybody.
That's good.
Sense of
Sounds like
evil.
the room. The room under the steps.
Dungeon. It's the sense of evil.
The prior says,
The healing herbs.
yeah, that room stinks, but we always thought it was because that's where the sewer is.
Where do you keep the
I
healing
think
herbs?
it's more than that.
Well, we don't keep them in the sewer.
He said where you used to keep them.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, that's why we don't keep them there anymore. It's
Well, apparently there's a way
Damn.
in there.
There.
well,
We'll need you to allow us to go in with our armored weapons
We must be granted
to get down.
all permissions. And we
I
must take the horn with us.
Yes.
You want to go now?
I can go now. And Shad straightens up. And he's like, I'm ready.
We must.
Well, at least put your shirt on.
Thank you.
That was Kazan that was in control.
He'd forgotten.
Hold on. What'd you say, Dan?
That was Kazan that was in control of that body.
No.
Then we were looking at him. So he was inhabiting that body. So
No.
you might want to be careful of what he said.
I disagree.
I feel that what I learned was the truth. That my soul is chilled for it.
It may be, but Kazan, the first thing he said, you were looking at him. Where can you find Kazan? You are looking at him. He was there in that body.
No, Dan. I understand what you're saying, but you misinterpreted. I was narrating what Shadrach when you're looking at the corpse.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
I thought that's what you...
No, that's fine. I can see how that would be something you would think, but let's just be perfectly
Everybody
clear.
witnessed what I spoke and what was there, yeah.
Just so we're perfectly clear, I was just narrating the scene, not at that time giving the statement from the corpse. So, okay, that's fine. Very
My
good.
bad.
Okay,
False alarm, carry on.
yeah, false alarm. Very
I'm
good.
not sure what the horn will do, but it's not exactly what we think it is.
It heals those that
There's
are
more.
good and destroys those that are bad. More or less what I got out of it.
There's more to Bazan than just being dead.
Well, the thing said he's not who you think he is, or what he's not what
Exactly.
you think he is. So
There's more to it than just him being a dead thing.
well, we need to whatever the prior can do to allow us to enter. I guess
I mean,
the main temple to get to
besides-
If you want to do it now, we can go now.
Can you give us that?
Besides speaking to the dead, I'm fully loaded and ready to go.
I need to put on my armor and get my weapons if we're gonna go now. So
I cannot do that. I'm not touched. I have to summon the monk that is.
Oh, was that not him that did it before
Correct.
to us? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was him that came out.
That's fine.
Yes, please do.
Yes. Whoever can do this for us, please summon them.
He looks at one of his assistants. He looks at what's his name, Egarl. Egarl, go summon Mata. He is to meet us. And he looks right here, or do you want to go somewhere else and have this done?
Have me outside the abbot's place. We got to get the thing.
The entrance
It's outside it.
excuse me, the entrance to the monastery.
What?
He's like, well, we got I've heard two different places, entrance to the monastery, and when you say the monastery, do you mean the temple Or do you mean over with in the infirmary where this place is?
Yes, there.
No, we gotta get something. So have him meet us at the Abbott's chambers.
Okay. Okay.
All right, E-Girl, go summon Mata to the Abbott's residence. And he leaves.
Reginald, we'll see you at the Abbott's chambers.
I'll get my stuff together.
I go over to the Abbott's chambers.
Okay, who goes with COVID? Shadrach? And Pick? Okay. So I guess Tamark's staying there with you, Reginald, and helping you get on, trying to hurry up your situation. And then, so you guys don't wait for your companions, you go by yourselves. Okay. So,
I don't think Gaspar ever spoke with the dead.
Okay.
I don't think he ever.
So, as you move on over, you get to about there. And coming up this way, I just got those out today. What the fuck did I do with them?
No idea what
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, Shad looks a little bit shaky, but he's got his scimitar in his hand now, and he's ready to go.
You see swarming around the building these creatures that you've already seen and fought before.
Oh, joy.
The minions of Bazan.
Why would they be swarming around that building?
Swarming. I don't like that word.
Also, coming around this other way, minions of Bazan, so Tamark and Reginald, you just managed to get your shit together when you see 3 of the same kind of creatures that carried Flaggy away. So,
I can't see you, so I'm gonna call out and then call back in. So see what happens.
okay. So,
Thank
as
you.
you guys are
Ready?
coming around the corner, that's what you see. Shad, Pick, and COVID. And you see that guy there.
There, I
And
can
you
see you.
and you see these 2 archers up there. And they don't appear like they want to talk. They appear like last time. They're ready to fight. So, I need actions. And we'll start down here. Tamark, attack. Reggie.
Attack.
And then we'll go up here. COVID.
Attack.
Shadrach.
Casting,
Pick.
attack.
And I will put the Trier and his assistants, his 2 assistants out there as well. Because they're there as well.
Question. That guy straight ahead that I see, is that like the leader from the last time?
I don't
head
know
whatever
if
guy.
I don't know if anyone was ever made a leader.
Well, there was one that was like, he come up and had the skull and would bash people. There was only one of those.
The only thing I can say is if you remember something, you do.
Well,
So I can't give you any information other than what you remember or wrote down. Okay, so let's start at the top left after I get some combat music going here.
What's the temperature up there today, fellas?
57 right now and dropping. Actually, it might be less than that. I'm not updated.
I think it was in the 80s today. It's not
It was
snowing
about-
today.
It was about 30 this morning when I went out into the turkey woods.
But 2 days ago it hailed here. It rained like a son of a bitch and it hailed.
We
And
had
that's like, down here that's tornado weather.
We
It
had-
hails, you better like see it coming.
we had snow.
Mm.
We had snow on Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday was when it hailed.
I don't monetize my videos so I can get away with playing apparently copyrighted music. This is Philip.
Man, come on.
This is
You're not
Philippe.
making money, so it's okay.
No, this
You're
is
not doing this for profit.
this is Philippe Lakovic with Celtic Viking battle music mix. So,
Celtic Battle Music Mix.
all right. So roll a d10 for initiative, please. Beat a 6.
I guess we got a
6.
point back from over.
Uh-oh! Right off the bat! I need Pick to roll a d20. Beat a
10.
2. Okay, it happens to your side. Roll another 20.
16, I think.
17.
Ah, damn.
Ooh, close. Okay, this happens to your side. Okay.
Everybody died.
Okay, so that particular outcome really can't happen yet, so therefore it is negated. So, we start with very fast, nobody. So we go to fast. So, we go to weapon speed. Shadrach, what is the speed of the spell you're casting? 5, okay, that's on average. So, on fast, the skull guy will move up and engage Reginald. This guy with the dagger will move up to face Tamar. And that guy will cast a spell, but it's not his turn yet. So, on Reginald, the guy, do you remember the guys that were hitting people with skulls?
Yeah.
Alright, that's the guy on you. And we start off with hits an armor class of 9. That should be a miss.
That is a miss. I definitely swing to the side.
Alright. On Tamar with the dark dagger. Also hits an armor class of 9. That is a miss. Alright. Up here, we have movement there. And we have movement there. We have him staying there. And you guys now see these two archers up on top of the building. Alright. So we'll just stick over here. Reggie, what are you using? A longsword? Is that average?
I'm pulling out my dagger. I'm on fast.
Oh, okay. Well, then you go.
As I lean to the side, I stick him in the ribs, or attempt to. Well, that's not a very good roll. So I hit an armor class of 15.
Alrighty, you take your dagger. He misses you with the skull. You go for try to stick him back, and you just draw air completely. You don't know what you were
I'd like to
swinging at.
use my 37.
You would. Well, then
Yes.
I guess you can go ahead and cash it in.
That's the last one I got. No? Oh yeah, because the one was only good for a day. Alright. Let's try this again with the big metal die. It's a little better. I hit a 10.
Alright, unfortunately, you rewind. You take your dagger, you go, and you miss. You're just a little off today.
Indeed.
Okay. Now, who's, well, COVID, you go on fast, I think, because you got either a short sword or a gladius or something. So, what would you like to do? You said attack, so who would you like to attack?
I would like to charge the dude in the back.
All the way back here?
Do I have to say charge? I just said attack. Do I have to
Well, your movement is kind of dictated by what, so you don't have to say charge. I mean, you should, but it's fine.
Well, before you put any other guys in the way, he was the one I was going to attack. So charge, I think, is the only way to get there anyway. So I'd like to charge him. Yeah, but I can't.
What's half your move?
Yeah, but I can't move. I can't move and attack him. You know what I'm saying? So I'd have to charge in order to be able to attack.
Yes, you would get one attack.
Yeah.
All right. So what's your movement?
16, so 8. Yeah, 8's half.
Okay. So
And I'm
if
going to
your
stick
movement is
close to the
16,
building.
then you go 8 and 4 for 12 squares. So you move 6 and then 6 again.
That's charge. There's only 12
You get to move 1.5 times.
to charge.
Oh wait, what am I saying?
I thought it
You
was
said 16,
16, yeah.
so it would be 24. Okay.
Okay. And if I'm staying in the buildings, I'll be at least a square away from the guy that's up in front there, so I won't be passing his...
Well, it looks like
Right.
you're going to get it.
No, if I stay in the building, there's a good 2 inches there, which would be about 10 feet.
Well, you got to go in a straight line and charge.
Well, I'm basically up against the building. Can't I go in a straight line and...
Okay, no.
Okay.
So do you still want to charge?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So you would get right here first. You would be 1 square away from him at the end of this phase. So as you go past him, he takes a swipe at you with his skull. And misses horribly. You just whoop, move out of the way, not an issue. And then you end up 1 square away during the fast phase. Okay.
Oh, so I won't reach him until...
Next phase.
Next phase.
Okay. And then pick what would you like to attack and what are you using?
I got a question first.
Okay.
The building there,
Can you guys
The
see
arches
can you
are
guys
up?
see this map or do I need to change the view?
I can't, the TV's blocking it.
Okay, let me change the view. That's fine. I
The
can
TV blocks me too.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
When I look up there... over there.
Yeah, there I've made that one the big one. Come on.
Also, it's really far away.
Hold
so,
on.
Yeah.
I'm flipping it.
He's flipping his jib.
Okay.
Settle down there, people.
So you don't even need to see us, I don't think. So we'll just get
It's
rid
all
of it.
good. It's all good.
Okay. So then we come back to here, and where did you go? There you are. And full screen. And that is what you guys are seeing. So let me just point out some stuff real quick, just to help out you guys. So what we have is over here, you got Reginald fighting Skull Dude, Tamark fighting Dagger Guy, and then one in the back that's pointing, either doing something. Up here, you got the Prior and 2 of his assistants. You got Shadrach, Pick, Skull Guy, COVID on his first movement phase got to there. This guy's got a staff and looks like a spear maybe.
Oh.
And then here's a guy with a skull. And then up here, there's 2 bowmen. And that's all you can see from where you are. So, pick who would you like to attack, and with what?
Well, my question was, is the building where the archers are at?
There's a building there, yes.
Is there any obstruction going to the building, and is it straight up? Or is there an eave that you gotta get around?
Well, let's see. I'll give you an answer.
Well, the archers moved up to the edge, so...
So to me, it looks like from where you are picked that you see this guy here for sure, and you're going to have an unobstructed shot at him.
The archer?
Yeah.
I'm asking about the building.
What about the building? That's the Abbott's residence.
Is it a flat top roof?
Normally they wouldn't have a flat top roof, no, because so they're on the roof and it is peaked. I don't know if there were any medieval buildings other than castles that had flat roofs. I'd have to do some research on that.
The only reason why I'm asking is if it'd be easily enough for me to climb the building and get up on the roof.
Well, you can certainly climb, and climbing buildings, there's abundant handholds normally, so you probably have your normal chances, maybe even better, but you also know that you're going to be moving in open ground with archers, and they may or may not get to go, or something else might happen, but certainly you can try.
Okay. Right, because I'm trying to judge one thing, but I guess with that I will not, and I will fire an arrow at an archer.
Okay. So as I'm seeing this, yeah, you see this front one here. So roll to hit.
Personality. That would be an armor class of 0.
That's a hit. Roll Dickus.
And she rolls 4 points in damage.
4 points. All right. So you fire
They
up.
are regular.
Man size, correct. You stop when you see him. You look around. You see a couple guys up on the roof of the Abbott's building. You draw back and fire, and an arrow goes and sticks into its arm, and it's like and it quickly pulls the arrow out of its. Okay, so that would be. 4 points, you said?
Yes.
All right. Now we go to those guys. So those guys, they turn and they look for cover just as you see the guards start to come out of their building, which is up here. And they're moving in as guards are coming out.
They're all COVIDs.
So there'll be 4 to start, and then we go to average, and COVID, you're up. So you finish your charge and you attack.
I got a bonus for.
You get a +2 for charging.
That's an unmodified 20 then.
Natural 20?
No, the +2 gives me the 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
I'm sorry. Well, yeah.
Roll damage.
Um, 7 points total.
Alright. COVID. Charge is up there. Brave Sir COVID. He sent me on his give. And you slash. And you chop into the thing and it reacts. Ah! Looking mad. Looking like it's might do something.
No doubt.
Okay. I need yes, Shadrach.
I go on 5.
You do. You're getting close. Yes, Reginald.
I get a second attack with my dagger. Please let me know when I can take that.
Why do you get a second attack? Is that your kid or
It's just a
something?
dagger. And I'm a rogue. 2 for 1.
That might be your. That doesn't.
Number of attacks are dictated by.
I'm not sure where you're getting that
Class.
information. You might be thinking of something else.
If you were specialized, you get, and it'd be the second turn. If not, you'd have to be level 7.
I thought it, oh, that's if I'm throwing it, I guess.
Okay, that is correct.
Throw 2 daggers per turn, yeah.
The missile fire rate for a dagger is 2.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Sorry.
So Reginald and Tamark roll charisma checks. Tamark rolls, ooh, pretty good. 23.
When is the turn?
Charisma, you said? That is a 23.
Okay. Well, that can't happen. Roll again. Charisma check. Beat a 17.
34.
Okay. He targets Tamark with his spell. Tamark. Save versus spells. Rolls a 4. Not good. So this dark beam of energy flies out from this creature's fingertips, striking Tamark. Dang! Tamark takes 9 points of Dinkus. All right. Then we move up here. We have movement. And they are in the building. The guards are over here. And now we go to Shadrach. You said 5. Okay, so the skull guys will get to go first. So this skull guy attacks that guard with the skull. Misses. He comes and hits the guard's armor, causing no damage. These two will attack COVID. And this one will attack from the flank. So first one is the skull guy.
Big guy or small guy? What that's called?
Misses horribly with a 3. Whoosh!
So the guy from the flank or the other guy?
The guy in the front with the spear and the staff. 4 misses horribly. Woo! So COVID's got 2 guys on him, moving and shucking and jiving. Now it is 5. So it would be Shadrach's spell.
Where's the closest? What creature is the closest that I have a straight line of sight to?
A straight line of sight?
On the building?
Well, I would say either of these 2 archers, probably.
I'll hit the archer on the left.
Okay.
Is that within 25 yards?
Yeah.
It is...
It is.
My max is 75 feet is my max.
20 yards.
Okay. I hit armor class 3.
Armor class 3 on an archer. That is a hit. What did you do?
10 points. And he has to save or get knocked off the building!
What was the
Or gets
spell?
knocked down. It's wind lash.
Wind lash? Okay. You said 10 points?
Yeah, it's 2 per level.
All right. And then he has to save versus spell, or he gets like knocked backwards or
Knocked
something.
down.
Knocked
Yeah,
down.
or
Knocked
and
down.
if he has any
Hopefully I'll-
fragile items, they have to save and they get broken.
Okay.
Knock him off that building.
Okay. So read me the spell description. It says knocked down, or does it say he goes anywhere?
Okay, hang on here. I have to enlarge this. They must save versus paralyzation. All right. The chosen creature. They're just like knocked to the ground, like they're just like knocked, like your knockdown
Okay.
thing you've done before.
All right.
Yeah,
So
they have
you
to
said the
get
one
knocked
on
to the
the
ground.
left,
Yeah,
so he
they have
is
to get
knocked-
back up if they get knocked
All right.
down.
So he's knocked down up on the roof.
What'd you say about
Wow.
breaking the stuff?
If he has any fragile items, they have to save or get broken.
Okay. Very good. So you cast your spell and you whip out that windlash and then you extend and extend and pow!
I blow into my hand, and all of a sudden I just cry out, and this whoosh of wind and just smacks the guy down on his.
Very nice. Okay.
Very
So that's
delicate.
5.
Don't they have delicate bows?
Okay. So then we go to this guy moves up here and you see him for the first time. Now it is the archer's turn, so he will get up and he will fire. And all right. Shadrach, huh? You've drawn attention to yourself.
Sure did.
Armor class 0. Hit. And armor class -2. So both of these archer guys look at the man of nature and say, twang! Both arrows sink deep. Shadrach, you take, only 6 points of damage. Alright, so that was them. They've gone. They've gone. They've gone. And Pick, you get a second shot if you want to take it. If you don't,
Yes, please.
if you don't, you would be able to move at the end of the round.
Now I'll take my second.
Okay, same target.
Yes, please.
Alright.
That would be an armor class of 5.
Armor class of 5 just hits. Roll Dinkus.
6 points.
Alright. Your arrow sinks into this guy again. This time it sticks him in his right hip. And he's like, yeah! And he kind of tugs on it for a second before leaving it alone. That one must have hurt. Okay. And Tamark or Reggie, theoretically, you could move at the end of the round, but you would be subjecting yourself to an attack if you did that. Shadrach could take a half move. Pick cannot because he shot 2 arrows. And that's it. So does anyone want to do any movement? Nope. Okay. That is the end of round 1. We go to round 2. And we'll just start over here. Reggie, you're in a fight with this guy. Keep fighting.
Attack. Yep.
Tamark will attack. COVID.
Okay.
Shadrach.
Attack.
Pick.
Attack.
Alrighty. Reginald, roll initiative. Beat a 6 again.
5.
Alright. So nobody's on very fast. 'Fast. 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 ' Since you guys won initiative, anybody can pretty much go unless they want to do something. Reggie has his hand up.
I am going to throw a dagger at the wizard.
Okay, hold on. Let me just double check this because just so you know, if you...
I'm not leaving.
I know, but let me read.
Engagement.
Attempting missile combat. So if you throw while you're being harried by this guy, he will get a free attack on you.
Okay. I didn't think that would occur, but since you are giving me that knowledge, I will instead stab at the attacker.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Come on, a fucking 1.
Oh no! Implode!
20!
Oh, okay.
Man, both ends of the spectrum.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Daryl. On this, roll me a level check on a D30. That's right.
Leaner. Come on, goddammit. 19.
Total?
Oh.
Yeah.
Plus my level
Yes.
is 20.
All right. Roll me another 30.
That's not a level check if he's at a level 3.
Sure it is.
9.
9. Okay.
So level check is you want lower your roll.
No checks are... Everything's high now. All right. So, Reginald. You go to stab this guy. Taymark and this creature apparently moved a little too close because as you stab, you miss, and you hit him for 1 point of dinkus. So you flip him on his right arm, and he's like, ow!
Dang it.
Hank, can you watch what you're doing?
Oh,
Okay.
he hit,
All right.
Tamar.
So then Taymark will attack because they're just over there. Nobody cares. He rolls a 2 and misses. Man. Okay. So, COVID, you're up.
I get 2 attacks this round. First one is a 14, so -2.
-2. That's a miss. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, you picked the toughest one. Okay. So, now we go to the loser side of fast. So, a skull bash on Reggie, and I'm switching fucking dice. Armor class of 6.
Miss.
Miss, okay. On Taymark, this is the dagger guy. This is a little better. 15. Class of 2. Taymark's armor class is, I think, not a 2.
No idea.
It is. Oh, that's right. This fucking one doesn't say it. God damn it!
Damn it.
Dang it!
God bless you. God bless you, so.
Come on, I know you're running a lot of programs here.
The
Let's
ranger
go.
is about to die. The ranger needs food. The ranger is about
Armor
to die.
class of 6 is what I have, so that is a hit. So, the dagger. Save versus spells, Tamar. That is a save, okay. So,
Yay.
the dark energy comes off the dagger, but before it can inflict more damage, Tamar pushes it off and he takes 4 points of damage. Hey, guys! This sucks. Alright. Over here. This guy will move and approach from behind. And that guy will continue the attack.
Come on, guys, need some help over here.
Actually, they would have moved up before. So they will attack, they'll attack him before it's his turn. So the guards.
Just tell them around my head.
Oh, look at that! They both hit
Ooh, I'm impressed.
on Skull Monkey, and oh, but 2 1s for damage.
Oh,
Nice.
God. What are you, short swords?
So
Oh.
yeah. So we could do over here. Okay. So he hasn't been hit yet. All right. Okay. So now it's the loser side of fast. He comes up. And then the skull guy first will attack COVID. Armor class of 8. 7.
He would out you.
Okay. And then the one from behind.
Oh, well, I'm not. Okay, I'm sorry.
Roll a d10.
From behind.
Okay, you do not get your dex bonus or shield.
Well, I know the shield would work.
And still a terrible roll. Armor class of... Oh wait, that's the guy. Well, he's still not that great. Armor class of 13. That's a miss. Alright.
Now, is the other guy, did he turn to attack with the other two that just hit him, or is he still...
I don't know what you're asking.
The one that the 2 guards just went up, did he turn to them now, or
No.
is he... So he's still
He's
kind
still
of
trying
on me
to...
too?
Yes.
Jesus.
Okay. So then... We now go to... That would be correct. These guys. So let's see if these guards can hit those 2. Nope. Miss. And then that one will swing at that guard with the skull. And man, I can't roll for shit. Everybody's missing. Okay. So now we go to average.
Did Pitt get the fire spell?
Well, he goes on average.
Oh, never mind, sorry. I go
Okay.
on average again.
So you get a second attack. So if you'd like to take that, you may.
Nope.
A miss. Okay. So I'm assuming you're swinging at the same one. And what armor class did you hit? 10? 8? Okay. So yeah, you think you got him lined up, and you go for the stab, and he takes his spear and kind of like moves it off to the left, and your weapon gains no purchase. Okay.
Wait, can I ask you as far as facings go? Is it possible to face this direction and then have both of those on my sides instead of one guy behind me? Is that possible? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, you'll be giving the other guy a flank, so it all evens out.
Alright.
I mean,
That's just one guy not behind me though.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's worse than a flank, isn't it?
I mean, mathematically, that instead of one getting +2, now 2 of them get +1. So,
Just leave it the way it is for now.
either way is fine.
That's fine. I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So now we go to the winner side of average, which you already went. So then we go to whoever wants to go, which would be Shad or Pick. Pick, I guess you're up. And are you shooting at the same guy or something different?
Same guy.
Same guy? Okay, that's this one.
Armor class of 3.
That's a hit.
5 points.
Nice. Another arrow sinks into this guy. He's now got 2 arrows. One of them's in his left shoulder and the other one's in his hip. And he's starting to look a little rough now with some arrows sticking out of him.
You said
Okay.
they pulled that one out.
Shadrach. You attacking the same guy with the windlash?
Yes, I'm gonna be
All
same
right.
guy.
Roll to hit.
I roll 1.
Oh Oh, okay. Make a level check on a 30.
Hang on. Do I get a 37 for the artwork?
Yes.
I'll throw that.
Okay.
I don't want to smack anybody for 10 points of damage. I'm sorry. Okay, armor class 7.
Armor class 7. All right. That's a miss. All right. So we got Pick up there. Twang! Shadrach. See the guy, he kind of like does a move, like some kind of, and he like looks around, but then looks back down at you and draws his bow and gets ready to fire at you. All right. And, okay, so you guys are all done. Now we go to loser side of average. That guy is going to...
Damn it.
Okay. He already went. Okay, the guy on COVID with the skull and the spear. Okay. The guy with the spear and the skull. Yes. He looks at you, his dead eyes. He takes the spear and just points it at you. Save versus spells, please.
14.
That should probably make it. That's the last one.
I need 14. So
All right. So this little dark energy, and you manage to just put your shield up and it blocks off and goes off, reflects off into the sky, causing no damage. Okay, arrows, archer guys. They both turn and fire down on COVID.
Fuck. 1, 2, 3. 4,
At least they
5.
turn and start to draw as they wait a phase.
5 of them on me, and that fucking magic user's coming around the building too. He decided to abandon you two and come after my ass.
All right.
Bet ya. Fuck.
And
You guys be going down the basement alone.
now we go to the next phase. They held, and they will both fire at COVID. Pick, you get to take your second shot though if you want first,
Yep.
because it's slow.
Natural 20.
Roll explode.
12.
What does that hit?
That hits an armor class of 3.
All right, roll Dinkus and add 1.
That's what she said.
I'm sorry, what?
4.
4 points. All right. That arrow, as he's loading up to fire down on COVID, the arrow hits him in his hand. And he's like, "Ah!" Then he, even with the arrow in his hand, he goes and refocuses and pulls back on that fucking arrow.
And shoots his boss in the head.
And they both fire down. And they have that. So, yeah, you don't get your shield. And you don't get your dex.
What's that?
Ugh. One obviously misses, fires into the ground. The other one is armor class of 2.
Yeah.
If he's shooting into melee, wouldn't he hit somebody around
I
him?
just did I delayed a phase and did the called shot because of it. Okay, so
I was surprised it didn't shoot me, quite honestly.
COVID, you take 6 points of damage as an arrow sinks into the side of your neck where your armor is away from it.
Why do my helmet? Full helmet on, that's part of the deal.
It found its way through.
Okay. No, it's fine. Just make sure.
Okay. And then Shadrach, you already went. Okay. They get their second shots on you, COVID.
So they didn't wait a phase this time.
Well, they're delayed a phase, so you don't have to.
I got you.
Okay, but regardless, a 2 and a 3, they miss horribly. It's more arrows. And now you're not surprised as you have time to. You're like, oh shit, somebody's firing at me. So the surprise wouldn't affect anymore. But if you take your shield and put it over your head, then obviously it would be part of how many times you get to use your shield versus however many opponents.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Well, it usually doesn't come up.
Right.
All right. So, everybody's gone. Does anyone want to move? Pick can't because he took 2 shots. Shadrach could. COVID could.
No.
Reginald and Tamar could.
Taking all kinds of.
I'm not.
Everybody around me.
Okay. Shadrach's got his hand up.
Do I have any knowledge of what's happening to Reginald and Tamar?
No.
Okay.
Nobody does.
Thank you. I'll move ahead 1 square.
The only thing you know is that they're not there yet. You'll move
I'll
ahead.
take 1 square.
Forward?
1 square.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
There you are.
Thank you.
Okay, that is the end of round 2. We go to round 3. Actions. Reginald.
Disarm.
This guy seems to not be the toughest of the bunch that you're fighting. Tamar.
Well, I haven't hit him yet.
Attack. Well, yeah, you're helping him out by giving up those easy goals there. Oh, Shadrach.
I'm windlashing the same guy.
Attacking.
Again.
Pick.
Attack.
COVID.
Attack.
All right, this time Shadrach. Roll a d10 for initiative. Shadrach beat a 4.
7.
All right. So, on fast. Skull Dude on Reginald. As he whips it over his head. Crack! Armor class of 4.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Okay, you definitely. Now you called. Oh wait, hold on. You called disarm. So do you know how disarms work?
Yeah.
Okay, so disarms
I have
are.
a -4 penalty on my hit roll and a +1 to my initiative.
No,
If it's
disarm.
successful.
No,
Huh?
disarm.
I'm looking at the swashbuckler jam.
Well, that's probably more complicated than it needs to be, but you don't have a -4. I don't think you should because this doesn't say you have it here in this book, and this is the book we're using. So,
All right.
a character who wishes to disarm, offensive or defensive, and they both work the same way. A disarm works very much like a block, but the character attempting to disarm must roll and hit armor class 0, while the intended victim rolls against armor class 4. And here's the thing. You must allocate one of your attacks for the round. If the disarm is a defensive one, it is resolved before the attacker rolls to hit. So, I don't assume, but I would guess you'd like to disarm him before his attack, right?
I mean, he already swung, so
Well, that's my fault.
I'm drawing my sword to do this.
That's okay. All right, roll.
Yeah, however, yeah.
So here's where we're going to see who hits the lowest armor class. So roll to hit.
God damn.
This guy rolled and hit an armor class of 9. What did you hit?
I hit 15. 15.
Okay, so the disarm does not work. Very good. Okay. But it doesn't say anything about it being a called shot, so that's okay. I'm good with that. Okay, so you tried it and it didn't work. Okay, and then he rolled the hit, he missed, and then that's it. Okay. So on Tamar. Armor class of 4, that's a hit. And, oh, that's Dagger guy. He's got a save with the spells. Failure. Tamar takes 12 points of dinkus. And Tamar is starting to look rough.
I need to make a facing change.
Okay. Okay.
Towards the guy the 2 guards are attacking.
Well, you don't get to do that yet.
Well, I wanted to do it earlier. You said it didn't matter. It does matter because that's how the shield works. I can't use it to my rear space, and my shield's good against 4 attackers. So it does matter. If I want to use it against those 3 in front of me, I have to, the one guy behind me, I can't use it, so I have to turn to face.
Okay.
So it does matter. So I understand the difference of minus or plus 2 to
We'll
2 plus
say you
1.
did that last turn.
I understand what you're saying, the plus 2 to 2 plus 1s, but
Okay.
it matters for shield.
All right.
Now, let me ask you this. Would those 2 guys on top be considered side flank as well? Because of where they're located?
They're flanking you.
No, the bowman.
Up here? They just have higher ground.
No,
so.
but are they considered shooting at my flank then? It matters.
This one is. This one will probably get the plus 2 from behind. Okay. So the front guy swings, hits an armor class. He's got the skull, right? Armor class of 4. That's a miss. This guy with the flank. He has got. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okie dokie.
Does he not have a skull? I can't tell.
He does not have a skull.
Alright. What does that mean? I roll dice here.
Alright, he tries to touch you and misses. And then this guy here with the skull, still fighting 2
The big guy?
guards.
Oh, I thought you were doing
Miss. And that is all of their turns. So now we go to the loser side of fast. So COVID, you can attack someone if you want.
I'm going to switch up to that little guy. The guy in front of me, I should say.
Okay. And he rolls a 5. That hits an armor class of
7.
armor class 7. That's a hit.
Oh, really? Thank God. 7 points.
Okay. And then anyone else on fast? Reginald.
I'm using my sword now.
Okay, so you go on average. So Tamar will go, and he's got 2 weapons. So 8 and a 3 rolls horribly and misses. And then we go to average, and my side 1 initiative.
God,
And then we go to this guy with the flank attack. Spear. A horrible miss. Woo! Can't hit with a 2. Let's see. Nope, went. They went. All right, COVID. No, you don't get 2 attacks this round, do you? Okay, so it's Pick and Windlash board. Who's going first?
Your bowman don't go?
I guess it's
You
you.
know, Pick.
Oh, they're doing a shot.
Armor class of 6.
I got you.
On the archer, that is a miss. Woo! All right, Shadrach.
Same guy that would win last before.
All right, I got you.
Oh! Armor class -1.
That's a hit. Roll dinkus.
10 points.
And then this is the thing where he has to save again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I have a question. How did this guy have to get up and shoot me in the same turn that last time? He should have just been able to get up, right?
No. He used his movement to get up, and if you move when you do missile fire, you get half your rate, so he took one shot.
Oh, so he didn't get two shots. I
He
see.
did not.
Okay, I get it.
Okay. And that is a 17 as a save versus the knockdown power of the wind lash attack. But this guy's looking. These archers are starting to look pretty rough. They're falling apart a little bit. Okay. And
I don't even know if I'm hitting the same one that Pick is hitting. I have no idea. So.
no, you know you're not. Shadrach, you know you're not hitting the same one that he is.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know.
Okay, and
One of
then
them's got arrows sticking out of it, the other no.
I
that's
just
an easy one
hit
to
the one
tell.
I hit the first time.
And then Pick, you can take your second shot if you want.
I will.
That's an armor class of -6.
Nice.
Roll Dinkus.
2.
Oh, not quite.
Yeah, I keep rolling ones on my damage.
You're getting
Jeez.
close, but now he's got an arrow stuck in his right thigh all the way through, and he just keeps aiming down at COVID. Okay, so you guys are all done. Now it's these bowmen's turn. Okay. So,
Which one's which? Because one of them's harder to hit me now because my shield is useful. I can only do 4 guys, so 3 on the ground, 1 at the bowman. The bowman, I
Well,
can't
we can
use
just-
the one that sits from behind, so it has to be the other one. But it's harder for him to hit because my shield is better against missile weapons. So,
well,
I'm
just
just guessing
if
you
you know
told
what
me.
your armor, I'm just going to say what armor class I hit. Hopefully you
well,
know.
I mean, the one on this side is 1 point. It has to hit a -7. The
Okay.
one on that side is -6.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Miss. A miss. 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 All right. Yep. Okay. All right. That is the end of the round. Round 3. We moved to round 4, and this will be the last round of the evening before everybody dies, or we just leave it here for next week. So, Reginald, action.
Disarm.
Tamark will attack again. Shadrach,
Attack.
Pick,
Attack.
COVID.
Attack.
All right. He doesn't have a thing, so COVID, roll initiative. Beat at 10. That is a D12.
It's a 10 though. 4.
All right. So, on fast, Reginald. No, you're using a longsword? All right, so we'll wait.
That's correct.
Well, you will go before he goes, so that's fine. Roll to hit. All right, this guy hit an armor class of 14.
I hit an armor class. My THACO is 18, and I rolled a 5, so that hits a 13.
Okay. Unfortunately, your disarm does not work.
But I rolled better.
Yeah, but you got to hit at least an armor class of 0.
Oh,
Okay. So he just attacks you with the skull and rolls a natural 1. Cling!
now he dropped the
Yeah,
bucket.
he made his arm himself.
And fails. And 3, which is... Okay, you see that his arm, when he goes to attack you, his arm like twists weird and it's all crinkled up and he's like having a hard time moving it. Something's jibbed up. He's all...
Good.
You're
Okay.
half dead.
Yes, okay. Tamar will attack.
Then when he woke up.
And he rolls an 8, and the 17 actually hit. Holy shit. For that amount of dinkus, so that would be Tamark over here, which I finally hit this guy. How about that? Okay. And then the dagger guy attacks back, and he rolls and misses barely. Lucky Tamar. All right, and then we go to COVID. Which, are you hitting the same guy with the skull?
Yes.
Okay.
Same on the guards. Did they ever get to go last turn? 19.
They did.
So that would be a, well, that's a hit. 7 points of damage. Damn it. Keep rolling ones with my damage done.
All right. Okay, and okay. Now it is the loser side of fast. So let's take care of those 2 guards on that guy first. Oh, one actually hit.
Oh, the 2 guards get to go to first?
They're going right now.
Oh.
Let's see. For 1 point of Dinkus. And then he will go back. Okay. That is actually a hit. And the guard takes a whopping 6 points of damage.
Oh, wasn't that the leader dude? Sergeant?
No.
Oh, we had a
All right, and then over here on COVID, so miss.
6. I'm class 6. Minus 6. Well, then I get the +1 for if it's the flank guy.
Just barely missed. Okay. They went, you went. No, he didn't get to swing at you, did he, Reggie?
Yeah, I thought he rolled a 1.
Reggie, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, he went.
All right, so next phase. We're in
Got
average.
my second attack.
Go ahead, same guy.
Yes. 17. Roll more than a fucking 1. I'll take it. 10 points of damage.
Ooh. This guy, as you slash the guy with the skull, he looks like he's like falling backwards, but then he like catches himself and he's split, so he's like hanging together with his arm, and he's like, yeah. So he's almost destroyed. Okay. And okay, so I need COVID to save versus spells, please.
Natural 1.
Natural 20,
Is
nice.
that fucker coming up behind me?
I need COVID to save versus spells.
15.
Or be vaccinated.
That's, you think you needed a 14
Yep.
before? All right.
What was that second one from? The big guy using the spear?
Yep.
Okay.
And
That was from
then,
Pfizer. That's what that was from.
and then, okay, and then, okay, so Pick and Shadrach.
Knock these fuckers off the roof,
Pick.
will you already?
Pick, you can go.
Please.
Armor class of 0.
That's a hit.
Ooh,
Can he finish him off?
Please, roll big.
4 points.
How do you want to do that?
Yes. He impales himself on the big guy down
Of
there.
the 7th arrow. Draw back. Well loose. Catch him straight to the chest.
Nice. And as he falls,
He's on the other half of the roof. He could end up falling on the guy on the magic guy behind me. Oh, you should roll.
all right.
You should roll. He could hit that magic user.
Shadrach, you're up.
armor class 4.
On the archer, yes, that is a hit.
Good boy.
10 points.
10 points.
Fuck, that should kill
How do you want to do that?
Shadrach pulls his hand back, whips it forward, of course. The creature is spun into the air and thrown to the ground and breaks his neck.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
On top of the magic user? I'm not going to save every time, guys. Hurry up. At least it took me 2
He
arguments.
rolled that natural 20 and he's getting nervous now. It's like old pup.
Well, you know, I've got
Breaks his neck.
2 guys. I've still got 3 guys on me. Well, 4 with the magic user now. But 2 of them are doing magic shit, so.
Okay.
So both archers are dead.
Oh, yeah.
That was it. The archers were your only thing to go next because they were saving the waiting array a phase.
All right.
Did you do Tamar?
Yeah.
You started with you guys.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Send it around. Should be everybody. Both sides.
okay. I would like, no, didn't quite work out that way. I would like Pick, Shadrach, and COVID to all roll perception checks, please. And you're adding your intelligence to your die roll and hoping for a 31 or more.
Is that a D30?
Yes.
I rolled horrible. I rolled an 18. I did not fail, but I rolled an 18. I didn't roll a 1.
18 was your total.
I rolled an
Okay.
18 total.
Shadrach, what'd you get?
37.
That's a success. Pick.
33.
That is a success. Okay, so you 2 guys are back here. COVID's in the middle of a fight, so he's a little bit distracted.
Until big time distracted. I only see Latias
Pick and
coming down.
Shadrach. You see
Latias riding a dragon coming in.
Did you say Latidius?
Yeah, whatever
Nice.
the fucking thing is.
Shadrach and Pick. You see up on top of this building Latanius.
Latias. God damn it. Oh, fuck.
And he points down and he says, maybe you'll be distracted this time, fools. And that is where we will end tonight's session after 4 rounds of combat.
Deep now, fellas.
In full disclosure, I ran into Randy down at the store and I said, somebody's gonna come back with somebody. So thank you, Randy, for keeping that secret.
It's not a big secret. I mean, who didn't figure that out? I mean, I knew this asshole was going to show up. I didn't expect these other guys to show up.
All right, so that is the end of our session tonight. Does anyone have any final thoughts or things they wish to say before we go?
Can we fight something beatable?
I kind of figured we would poke the bubble and they jumped sooner than I expected, so I figured they'd jump us in the dungeon, but okay.
Good times.
Alrighty then. Unless something changes, we'll see y'all same cob time, same cob channel.
Peace.
Hey, guys.
Love you guys.
Thank you for watching. If anyone does Facebook or YouTube or whatever.
Whatever.
And we will end. And we will end.